Hello everyone, and welcome to the stream. I had to quickly make a highlight of the last stream because I totally forgotten until now, so it took a bit longer until I spoke. But here we are. And today we are going to do the Magic DPS role quest. And then we are going to do something else. And I will keep it a surprise what it will do. We'll see. I hope you will like it. But here we are. And I think we can get going. Right. As you can see, I have my shaders on, which kind of stopped working when I get off the screen, and I don't know how to fix that. Does anyone know how to fix that in G-Shade? Well, anyway, let's start. Hello, Suhe. Suhe seeks an adventurer with a penchant for the magical. Oh, hello. Did Brokavu send you to help recover our stolen treasure? Thank the heavens. And judging by your accoutrements, you've learned the arcane arts, yes? If so, we've need of your power and wisdom. Truth be told, it is wisdom that we require most. You see, even though the treasure has been guarded by your people for generations, you know little of its true nature. In ages past, the forests of our homelands were plagued with terrible beasts, a constant source of fear and danger. To combat this menace, our mages spent many moons researching the treasure, known as the Perch of the Apex. Upon unlocking its secrets, they were able to drive the monsters from the woods, bringing peace at last. With the threat all but eradicated, our forebears forbade any further use of the treasure and enshrined it within the village. As the years passed, we slowly forgot what it was to live in fear. Yet, as our struggles faded into memory, stories surrounding the Perch of the Apex became legend, then myth. Now, none living are certain of its true power. Yet the beast was shattered by a member of the Passage of the Unbound. The villain wheedled his way into our trust and stole upon my husband, the treasure's appointed guardian, catching him unaware with a terrible blow that left him unconscious. He is yet to awaken, so my daughter Tepeka has set forth to retrieve what was stolen. Unlike her father, she has no skills in the arcane arts, and chose the path of the sword. That's why I've been seeking someone with the knowledge she lacks, should the ancient power be unleashed. Please, if you can find it in your heart to help Tepeka, I would be forever grateful. Yeah, sure. There's a missing artifact in Fort. Count me in. Oh, thank you. Now, our only clue to the thief's whereabouts is from something he mentioned during his stay in our village. He spoke of his desire to bring change to a place called Radzat Han. That is why Tepeka decided to begin her search, so she boarded a ferry bound there, by way of Limsuluminsa, with a trusted sword and shield close at hand. That's how you'll know her. By a sword and shield? I think more people use those. She agreed to stay in Radzat Han to gather information until aid arrived. I know nothing of the place, but it's likely she can be found in a marketplace or some such. Please, bring our treasure and my daughter safely home. Okay. I'll try. What is happening? Sometimes... Okay. We'll see what's going on. Oh, so expensive. Oh, also a good song. Oh, are you looking for me? Whatsoever for? Oh, you have intensely red eyes. Lorelei, and you say my mother sent you? I take it she's already explained the details, such as how we know next to nothing of the treasure and its capabilities. If only the legends passed down through our forebears to go on. They speak of a Tural Vidral of an owl that once terrorized the forest, whose soul is sealed within the perch of the apex. Tales have only become more vague as the mists of time obscure the treasure's origin. Even our village's eldest remembers naught but an ominous warning uttered by those who once wielded its magics. The master of the apex shall be showered with good fortune, yet leave only sorrow in their wake. It's clear that despite owing their safety to the apex power, forebears viewed it as something to be feared. It must be truly immense. Now, onto the matter of the thief. Even during our brief acquaintance, he made plain a desire to bring change to Razatan. Naturally, I've started my search here, and I've been seeking anyone who has expressed dissatisfaction with the status quo. Sure enough, I soon heard stories of a recent arrival, a self-styled savior of Razatan who proclaims that he will lead the city to greatness and calls himself the Justiciar. He's apparently taken on the burden of personally exterminating the beasts which infest Daphne's wilds. He made a great show of claiming he alone is equal to the task. While he certainly draws a crowd with his boasting, they only watch with morbid curiosity as he sets off into the jungles alone. I realize this could have nothing to do with our problem, but even the smallest lead must be pursued. I've heard he often gives his speeches at the region's smallest settlements. So, shall we go to see this Justiciar for ourselves? Sounds like a good idea. It's decided. I hear Yatlimat would be a good place to start. Hopefully we can find our next crumb of glue. Okay. Let's head to Yatlimat then. Yay, hey Tia. I'm Bjorn. Hey, how you doing? You're looking for this Justiciar too? One of the soldiers just went after him. Well, I've been in luck. The boy just saw the very man we seek. Seems to give the same kind of speech about saving the people, claiming that danger lurked nearby before venturing forth to combat it alone. Yet the radiant host could not well stand idle if there were truly were beasts afoot, so one of them followed him. All we need to do is pick up that trail. Sounds good. I ran towards the shroud, but you might be able to spot him from Kajaya's footsteps. You can see the whole forest from there. Thanks, you've been very helpful. So, Lorelei, let's head there and see what we can see. Good evening, Adam. Welcome. And I'm doing fine. I've been busy most of the day, which was less than fine. But I'm doing okay now. Why is the music so loud in my ears? It's not even that loud. Oh, and thank you for the follow, Adam. Much appreciated. Oh, nice. So Sean did it last Sunday. And so I was like, why not do it as well? Because I was going to choose between one of the two DPSs. Because I kind of want to do like DPS, then tank healer, of which I did healer, then DPS, then the other one, and then another DPS. Because that makes sense to me. So today is magic DPS. Next week will be tank. And the week after that will be... what do I have left? Physical ranged. Yeah, the healing one was certainly interesting. I think I need to turn my headphones down a bit because my music is just my sound is just very loud, I think. So I think that's better. Don't have to deafen myself. Anyway, let's move on. Oh, which one didn't you do? And why? Just don't enjoy the role? Oh, you need to be up. That makes sense. Oh. Don't enjoy magic DPS? Now then, let's begin our search. Since I've never actually seen the Justicia, I suggest we find the Radiant Host soldier first. They do all wear similar armor after all. That makes sense. Yeah, that's what you said. Search your surroundings for the Radiant. You may move the camera, blah blah blah, camera stuff. Nope, that's... I already pressed the wrong button. Do I see... what is this? Oh, that's also interesting. Whatever that is, it isn't moving anymore. Could it be one of the fiends the Justicia is after? Possibly. There's a Radiant Host soldier. That must be him, but what happened? I better go down there quickly. But I kind of make it a point to at least have one job maxed of each role, you know? And honestly, I want to usually have one job maxed of each gear set that I can have. Not to worry, Lorelei. He's unconscious, but otherwise appears unharmed. The thing is certainly dead. What happened? I heard you came here in pursuit of the Justicia. Do you remember anything? Ah, thank you. It's the new hairstyle you can get from maps. I got it last week doing maps, and I decided to just give it a try. And I do like it. Short hairstyles are usually not really for me, but I do kind of like it. Yes, he eventually found him. He was confronting that fiend that now lies dead. At last, the Justicia graces Razatan. I shall bring unending peace to this beleaguered land. You are brave to follow in my path. You indeed possess the mettle to even consider the terrors which threaten our home, let alone stand against them. Yet courageous though you may be, you are far too weak to fell a beast so mighty. Quit this place with your life while you are yet able. I am of the Radiant Host. If I ran from such meager prey, I would become a laughingstock. How bold to look death in the eye without flinching. I doubt not your conviction to defend Razathan, but I believe it pales before mine. O Apex, bestow upon me your divine might. Do you not heed my call? I require your power more than ever. Is something supposed to happen? Why? Am I yet unworthy? Or mayhap there is a button I must press. This is not what I expected. Stand aside. I'll dispose of this pest. Just give me a moment. It cannot end like this. It won't be made a fool. Come on, you moldy trinket. Work. Transform me into the hero of Razathan. And I mean, kind of lots of this quest line is this way. The healer quest also definitely reminded me of a certain inspector. They brandished that idol and became wreathed in a mysterious light. Then boulders started falling from the sky. Down they came, one after the other. That's when I must have been struck unconscious. All of them? And so far, except kind of the melee one. I mean, I've only been doing 3, but still, the melee one is kind of more serious tone. But the healer one is definitely rather silly, with a kind of dangerous undertone. And yeah, this one is also kind of silly so far. I can only faintly, but I think I heard a man mumbling, quite excitedly, as if he had come upon a sudden revelation, or as if he was overtaken by madness. It seems he got away unscathed. Either he had an incredible stroke of luck, or whatever he was beseeching to actually answered. Then it's as I suspected. And just this year, it's the self-same thief who stole the purge of the Apex. Yep, seems so. But no doubt he's long departed from here. First I'll escort this fellow back to Yatliman and keep a close eye on him. Head wounds can have dreadful after effects. Are we just going to leave this Funguar here? I mean, I suppose nature will take care of it, I guess. Let's go back in Yatliman. I suppose you'll make its way to Razathan to make a formal report, and what an odd reporter it will be. His account seemed to align with legends of its treasure's power. The builder escaped unharmed and brought ruin to those around him. Could those falling rocks have been a freak accident? I'm not so sure. You won't believe it, he came back. Who came back? To just this year? Yes, not long after you left. He said he beat up a monster that knocked out a Radiant. And he was laughing his head off. Did he really do that? Is he really stronger than the Radiants? Whatever he did, the monster was slain, I suppose. Well, my mate can't stop talking about him. He wants to be just like the Justiciar. His mum and dad weren't happy about that, though. I'll advise you and your friend to look for a different role model, but we thank you for telling us what happened. Well, there is one less fiend skulking about, I suppose. He may have been simply testing the treasure's capabilities, and as far as we know, he's yet to use its power to evil ends. I find its motivations a mystery. To steal the Purge of Apex by force, but need to come into the tavern and use it for good? It makes no sense. We've heard tell of this passage of the Unbound, yes? Many have ventured to Tuliolal claiming to be their victims, yet here they could be saviors? If he had such noble goals, then why did he stoop to such devious deception? What could he be plotting? But that's neither here nor there. He stole from my people, and that misdeed can't be forgiven. The Purge of the Apex held us in peace. By its might, our forebears built the foundation of the lives we now lead. Till recently it stood silent, a symbol of our pride as a people. It reminded us that we carved out a home within that inhospitable wilderness. Being trusted with its protection is a great honor. I was so proud of my father when the elders chose him, so proud to be his daughter. Yet since the day it was stolen, some of the other villagers made their disdain towards him only too clear. Couldn't bear it. That's why I must get it back, to restore my village's pride and my father's reputation. There's still so much we don't know about the Justiciar, but we have to assume he's learned to wield the Apex power. Can't say whether those falling rocks have anything to do with it, but I won't discount it outright. I continued looking into his whereabouts. Well, we still have so many questions. With both of us working together, we'll find an answer soon enough. Okay, let's go. A brand of justice. The PK wears a troubled expression. Ah, not a lie. Well, there have been some developments that are less than encouraging. Most of Justiciar's actions spread throughout the city, and with each retelling his deeds become more valorous. The younger citizens in particular seem to view him as something of an idol. Despite the creatures he hunts posing no real danger, he would paint them as mighty beasts in need of felling. Of course, the Radiant hosts are far too busy to trouble themselves killing every pest who casts a sideways glance at the city's gate. Yet, Justiciar has twisted circumstances to his advantage. He proclaims to anyone who will listen that the Radiant hosts shrink with terror before these beasts, and that he's the only one who can eradicate them. Though you might expect such claims to be dismissed as wild renderings, it seems no few people have fallen for this ploy. The whispers of his exploits among the youth have particularly grown into a clamor. Yet we mustn't be discouraged, for his increasing fame only makes it easier for us to sniff out his trail, and we're better to start on Ratsatan. I'll see you there, Lorelei. Okay, Ratsatan. Let's go. Given how large this city is, let's split up to cover more ground. I already have a destination in mind, the High Crucible. I heard the alchemist there can concoct all manner of tinctures and powders, including those which help in detecting traces of energies left behind by magics and enchanted tools. All unlocks have invariably marked locations where the Justiciar performed one of his feats, and I believe an alchemical mixture can help us determine if their presence is the work of the treasure. I am hardly an expert in such concoctions though, so I'll seek advice at your House Crucible. While I'm doing that, I would ask that you go to the Hall of the Radiant Host and see if they have any information on Justiciar's whereabouts. Does that sound agreeable to you? Yes, sounds good. Great, now that we both have our tasks, let's go get to them. I'll meet you back here once my business is done. Okay. Good luck. Wait, what is this quest? Oh, I have never done this full quest together come thing. Oops. Oh, that's something I will do at some point. Anyway, there's this other thing I need to do. Not here, apparently. And there you are. Yes? Oh, I'm tired of hearing about this just this year. Its popularity among the city's younglings has quickly become a cause of concern. Try as you might to refute his claims that Radiant hosts are allowing monstrous beasts to run amok unchecked. You know how young minds are. Impressionable and difficult to change what's said. We initially disregarded him as a boastful scantic, but his alarming sway over the populace can no longer be ignored. We are at present considering whether to open a formal investigation into his activities. You and this ally of yours have done well in your search thus far. You even have a working theory about the falling stones. Quite impressive. Several of our number have encountered him during their patrols, only to lose sight of him under a hail of rocks. Such incidents have become all too frequent. Many in our rank demand to react. But now, I'm afraid this is all the help I can offer. Please share what I've told you with your companion. Together we may yet unmask the Justicia. Okay, and going back. There you are. So we're going to investigate some stones? It's heartening to know that the Radiant hosts are taking this seriously. Thank you for speaking with them, Lorelei. I have good tidings as well. I explained the situation to the alchemist, and they provided enough powder that should help detect traces of magic in the surrounding environment. I'd say help because the powder reacts only faintly on its own. To function properly, it requires the skills of one practiced in the arcane arts. Luckily, I have you. I've committed the locations of all sightings of the Justicia to memory, and the closest to us was at the perfumed rise. Let's hope this powder works as intended. Indeed. Let's have a look-see, then. What? I'm looking at the wrong thing. Oh yeah. Justicia man, doing only what a Justicia can. Oh, Hildy will be back. They can't keep Hildy away. Justicia was sighted near here, and I didn't see any other conspicuous stones around, so I sprinkled the powder for this one. Now, concentrate your focus on an eye or whatever it is that is the locus of your power, and see if you can't detect any unnatural forces. So I guess you're one of the people that don't really like the Mandelville quest lines. Oh my. Become one with rock. Feel rock. Are you able to detect anything? I knew you could do it. So, because there are no crystals in rock, the energy you detect must be the remnants of some kind of spell, is that right? And taking the story of the Radiant we rescued previously into account, we can conclude that Justicia uses his treasure to collect those stones down from the sky. At least we now have an inkling of its true nature. Even so, not every question has been answered. Radiant told us that even as the Justicia stood before the creature, we seemed to have trouble calling forth the Apex's power at first. My father once said that the purge of the Apex is much like the wand he used to weave his magics. Of course, the main difference between them is the unique nature of the essence stored within the treasure. I know little of such arcane instruments, but you must be quite familiar with them. How do you use yours? I channel ether into it. I see. If you have the right instrument, spellcasting requires the use of specific techniques. The Justicia seems to lack any such expertise, so how did you tap into the treasure's power? I suppose the Purge of the Apex possesses some unique method of activation. When I spoke to the representatives of the other tribes about the treasures, no one mentioned special techniques being required, not that the relics should have much in common to begin with. Oh, hello. You two, did you see our Regal pass through here by yourself? I'm afraid not. What happened? Wait, I recognize you both. Here were the final days and our recent visitor from Tural. Boiler, apologies for the imposition, but may I beg your assistance? It's all the Justicia fault. Girl said she was off to join that fool's crusade. Found out which Yadlima before anyone could stop her. Her mother begged us to find her, but if she's following the Justicia, she could be anywhere. You see, he's been citing her location scattered all over Daphne. Exactly. He's totally invincible. He cannot be stopped. He is inevitable. Except in Shadowbringers? I think. There was no Shadowbringers Hildebrand, I think. But other than that, he's inevitable. Can't stand here looking at rocks while a girl is in danger, especially if the Justicia is involved. We have to help. That'd be much appreciated. We're searching places where the Justicia has been spotted before, so perhaps you could start where he hasn't been seen? Good idea. As far as I know, he hasn't resided at the northern shores. Come on, Lorelei. Sorry for not talking to you. I registered your presence way too late and was already on my mount. Usually I try to talk to everyone. So, where are we going? Okay, all the way down there apparently. From where? Where are you? Oh, there you are. Do I talk to you? No. Oh, let's mount up again. Oh, hello. This is bad. Oh god. Oh god, oh god, I have to do red magi thing. Nope, that's wrong. What's this? Oh, what? Oh, oops. My bad. Why can't... Okay, because you're dead. He's not punishing us. Many people enjoy the Hildebrand quest lines. I enjoy the Hildebrand quest lines. I had fighting, so I came as fast as I could. It's a good thing you arrived in time to save the girl. Thank you, miss. Thank you. I'm glad you're safe, but your mother must be very sick. Shouldn't wander off like that, especially not to look for a trick like Justicia. What, you mean he's a bad man? Yes, exactly. Stole an important treasure from my village. I was using it to make himself look brave. But he needs it to kill the monsters, to protect us. That's no excuse for stealing. Might have fooled you younglings, but the Radiant Host knows what he has to. But he said he'd save us from the monsters. He's our hero. Radiant City shouldn't be scared. We all know that Justicia is the only one who keeps us safe. We don't need the Radiants anymore. No hero can save the world alone. Except for me, maybe. Well, actually I can't. That's a point they pretty much made over several expansions. Oh, I'm sorry. I shouldn't say bad things about Radiance. I mean, yeah, totally. This is sad with the kids. He's totally leading them into danger. Because where is he now? Where is he? Well, this child was threatened by 2 seal monster things. I protected everyone in the final days. I guess I forgot how much they care about us. Ah, thank you. I'm glad I kept it this way for now, because I was going to go back to a longer hairstyle, but I haven't been playing the game much, I guess, so I haven't gotten around to it yet. But maybe I'll keep it this way for now, a bit. I'm sorry too. I shouldn't have spoken to you like that after all I've been through. I said Justicia is a thief and a trickster. I hope it's not true. It's my hero. Please choose better heroes. Well, I'd best escort back to Geldima. I'll meet you there later, Lorelei. Mean girl, where was your hero now, while you were threatened by 2 beasts? He was gone. He was nowhere to be seen. He would have died. I assume that's in Geldima. Indeed. Yeah, this is quite a nice hairstyle, I think. The little part in the middle. Fits decently with this hair, at least. This one looks kind of offish, because the hair should be going on like this. But it's decent enough, honestly. And there are many hairs that don't perfectly work with ears, because, most things don't super work with ears, I guess. Still, I love my ears. The girl and her mother are reunited, and I think we can both give ourselves a pat on the back. They're on the way now to inform the Radiant Host that all is well. I would like to apologize for before. I let my emotion get the better of me. And to ranch that poor girl, well, when she was hardly to blame for anything. I really should have been scolding myself. Well, there's something I neglected to tell you before. The man who now calls himself Justicia came to us in the guise of a worldly merchant. I was eager to ask about the purge of the Apex in its history, and now I was equally eager to tell him, not even considering what he might do with the information. I'm so proud of my father for being appointed as his guardian. I suppose I was trying to impress this stranger out of sheer vanity. That vanity led to my father being attacked and the treasure being stolen from under our noses. I had no choice but to make amends for my mistake and bring it back. Yet some are convinced that the Justiciar acts only to serve the great good. I couldn't accept that he might not be as rotten as I thought, and lashed out at the wrong person. I think you are totally right about him, though. He's doing the right things for entirely the wrong reasons. I'm pretty sure. From now on, I can't let my emotions cloud my judgment. I must remain calm and look at the facts of what they are. And the facts say that the Justiciar has done no harm to the people of Devnir. Well, I don't know about that. Once again, he has led a girl into a dangerous situation without being there. I would say that's harm to the people of Devnir. Even so, the organization he serves, the Passage of the Unbound, is evil to its very core. If his actions at my village are not villainy, then I don't know what is. The situation is fraught with contradictions. I still don't know what to think. What about you, Lorelei? And this too, even if he hasn't attacked anyone, his actions are stirring unrest. People are starting to not believe in the Radiant Host, which have been doing perfectly fine in keeping Devnir safe. He might not be personally harming anyone, but his actions are harming people indirectly. I agree, he speaks of justice and heroism with great bluster, yet there's something we're missing. Thank you, Lorelei, for your wise words. I sometimes find it difficult to keep my heart from skewing my perspective. I'm grateful that you're here to help me see clearly. I can see clearly now. Not the rain is certainly not gone. So it seems our objective is unchanged. We track down the man who stole my people's sacred treasure. Whatever his intentions may be, unraveling them becomes secondary to finding the man himself. I'll continue to pour my every effort into the search, so stop by from time to time, and I may have something new to share with you. Something very soon, I assume. Level 94. Topeka is eager to share new developments in the search for the Justiciar. Lorelei, I hope you've been well. Since last we spoke, the Justiciar has been busy felling fiends all across Devnir, leaving a trail of witnesses behind in his wake. More than a few have reported seeing stones falling from the sky, which all but confirms our theory that the treasure is causing the phenomenon. Stories share one more peculiar commonality. It seems the pests he hunts have all been of the seed-king variety. Why he avoids beasts of flesh and blood is yet a mystery. It bears mentioning that each of these eyewitness accounts came from people who were rescued by the Justiciar, who invariably appears just as these creatures attacks. In fact, the Justiciar has been there to save the day in every single instance of seed-king-related mischief. Awfully suspicious if you ask me, and I'm not the only one who thinks so. Some among the Radiant Host have suggested that Justiciar is planning these assaults somehow, so he alone can reap the glory of thwarting them. I agree, and think this should be our next avenue of investigation. Many of these incidents occurred near the Giant Skull grounds, so we should start a search there. If we can find one of these monstrous plants before it finds helpless prey, we may be able to shed light upon the Justiciar's methods. Time is of the essence, so let's leave at once. Let's go. Exactly are we going? Do we need to teleport there? Okay, what is the easiest place to teleport to? I think maybe here. Go here. Then we zoom out. I don't want to be looking at Goobobot from up close. And here we are. It's PK. Any moving bushes? Slithering vines? Not here in any case. All I'll search the western path. Why don't you search east? Okay. If you see something moving, don't strike to kill. Weaken it, then capture it with this rope. You learn much more from a live specimen. Okay, thank you. Let's go. Good luck. Standing there. Hey look, it's a mini marble. Okay. Nope, that's once again wrong. And now what? Nope. Okay. Apparently I just have it now? Okay. Let's go. Sorry for decapitating you, giraffe thing. I see plenty of fauna roaming about, but the flora seems to be rooted to the ground variety. Perhaps my hunch was incorrect. I have a seedling. Not even orcs could break free from the knots binding this marble seedling. I found one. In fact, this is exactly as an eyewitness described. Why don't you keep it for the time being? Bring it to the great work, and I'll ask my acquaintance there to examine it with all haste. Okay. Do the great work. Oh, there you are. You know, this alchemist and I spoke briefly the last time I was here. Give her the little seedkin you caught, and we'll see what she makes of it. If Sister PK told me what to expect, well then, let's see the thing. There you go. Oh, I didn't expect it to be so imaginative. If Mrs. Topeka's intuition is correct, then I expect some interesting discoveries are in store. You've brought me quite a fascinating specimen indeed. I can say for certain that this creature's growth isn't natural in the slightest. Biologically, it's still but a sapling, as you can tell by its size. Yet it is the result of a specific alchemical mixture which is used to spur the growth of seeds and mycelium to a natural degree. The agents have a side effect of making the creatures more aggressive, which explains why such a small specimen would so boldly attack beings larger than itself. If the solution requires ingredients most rare, then the cost of procuring enough to synthesize it would be beyond the means of most. So, whoever's behind this, they're likely well healed. As for the creatures themselves, if they are, well, all grown artificially, perhaps that explains why most of the incidents involved small seedkin. Rather than wait for them to mature naturally, Justicia must have accelerated their growth so that he could employ huge numbers over a short span of time. In fact, his plan likely requires there be small, weak foes in order to guarantee his victory. After all, Great Justicia can hardly be expected to bear the blemish of defeat. These neat details brought to light, it's almost certain he's staging these attacks on the common folk. Now we have a new perspective to guide our search. Perhaps we should return to Yatlimat. I have Justicia as the talk of the village. They doubtless have stories to share. A splendid idea. Thank you. Your findings have brought us a step closer to unmasking that villain. Let's hurry to Yatlimat. The more accounts we have of the Justicia, the better our chances of predicting his next move. Okay, back to Yatlimat we go. And let's see. Alert Radiant. Rest assured, the Radiant hosts are well aware of the Justicia. Every day we receive more reports of him combating beasts in the surrounding wilderness. These encounters are never on well-traveled roads, it seems. They occur in remote regions that we scarcely patrol, along routes that are only used by a small number of merchants and porters. We concluded that the Justicia either has a common knowledge of the behavioral patterns of these creatures, or that he keeps close company with the merchant who travels those obscure paths. Or he goes to the region himself. An enthused youth. Oh, you're hungry to learn more of the Justicia? He's amazing. I was lucky enough to catch a glimpse of him on the road leading here, facing down a fearsome creature. I don't know how he did it, but he called down rocks from the sky to knock the thing flat. Radiant hosts were away patrol, so if he hadn't come to our rescue, the boot would have marched right into our homes. He shouted that he was the savior of Hazatan, and even waved at me. Oh, he looked so impressive with the sun shining behind him. He's certainly a good showman. Don't tell me you've come chasing that half-baked savior. The younglings might be taking in by his honeyed words, but anyone with experience can see that he's nothing but charlatan. I have a story to prove it. A merchant I know took a humble tumble, even, as he was transporting his goods. Not long after comes the Justicia, looking chivalrous as you please in his shining armor. But did he offer a helping hand? No. You're an off with nary a glance backwards. You might go on about slaying beasts, but a real hero would never ignore someone in need, even if they were just suffering with scraped knees and a bruised ego. Indeed. This scoundrel. You. Lorelei, do you have a moment? I'm having a little trouble here. I sought this merchant out because I was told he dealt with the alchemists in great work. I thought he might know something about his Justicia, but when I asked well, he's been like this ever since. Hey, my apologies, I was just surprised that you would ask me about that madman. What connection could he possibly have with me? The fiends he fights are grown with chemical materials. We'd think he may be staging these encounters. Such a deal in such wares. I wonder if you might know how he came into the possession. I don't know what you're talking about. But, I mean, I've never spoken to the man. I very much doubt that. Perhaps he'll be more receptive to questioning from you, Lorelei? He seems to have intimate knowledge of trade routes and alchemy. Who taught him, I wonder? Come now, any merchant with a nose for profit has good relations with the alchemists. By your way of thinking, any one of us could be in league with Firozan. Oh, her name. Firozan, you said? Who is that, may I ask? What did I... No, that's my name. I'd be a fool to continue this charade any longer. My son, Virajan, is the one you know as the Justicia. To be suddenly confronted with this litany of misdeeds, I quite lost my composure. Oh, son. His father? Then do you know how he came into possession of such rare materials and knowledge? Aye, he stole them from me. The most valuable materials and my precious maps. Yet I was the one who chose to hide that fact, and I bear the blame for the consequences. What can you tell me about him as a person? Virajan was obsessed with tales of legendary heroes, even from a young age. I paid a great deal of money to have him tutored in the art of the bow. He became quite skilled at it, in fact, but not quite as skilled as arrogance led to believe. Due to this, and perhaps a lack of ambition, he never aspired to true greatness. Instead, he came to rely upon fanciful equipment and exotic potions, rather than honing what skill he had. It pained me to see him fall into dissoluteness, but he would brook no counsel. So several years ago I gave him enough coin to support his lavish lifestyle and told him to never speak with me again. He didn't, until but recently, when I darkened my doorstep once more. And that was when he stole your goods? Aye, although I would have willingly given them if he had but asked. He was rambling about almost incoherently, saying that his heroic deeds as Justicia had caught the eye of someone named Apiahi, leader of the Passage of the Unbound, whoever they are. He claims that under the guidance of his newfound allies, he had obtained a great power enough to eclipse all heroes who have come before and shall come after, as he put it. It seems he gives what money he still has to these people. I think that, for all his fanciful words, he has only deigned to grasp at hollow glory, all at the expense of Rats at harm. There's no greater shame as a father. Given what we know of this shadowy group, he must likely aim to sow discontent through Virajan's deeds. He may be so blinded by his own desire for adoration that he can't see whose hands are pulling his strings. You're saying that he's being used? If that's true, then I can no longer remain silent, despite what shame it may bring. I see now that sharing my story might be the only way to save my son. Indeed. I suggest you tell the Radiant Host at once. Of course, we'll be pouring over every effort into stopping him. Thank you for giving me direction. Didn't imagine our meeting would end this way. Truth be told, I'm not entirely unsympathetic toward Virajan. I bask in my father's reflected glory while having none of my own to speak of. The glory Virajan seeks is similarly false. I too shall visit the Radiant Host and have them spread word of the Justicia's true nature. If the people are biased to his trickery, they will be far more likely to aid us. I'll soon learn that a legend built on lies is no match for true heroism. Indeed. On that note though, I'm quickly going to get something new to drink, because my throat is beginning to feel bad. So I will be right back. And then we will continue this thing. Where's my be right back thingy? Where is it? There you are. I return with some strawberry iced tea and some brownies. So let's continue. The PK appears pleased with the blow dealt to the Justiciar's credibility. Greetings, Lorelei. Virajan's father has been as good as his word, and has confessed the truth of his son's actions to whoever will listen. Even among the younglings, far fewer sing the Justiciar's praises. Tide is turning in a favor at last, and the Radiant Host are making ready to tighten the net. Speaking of which, I had curious news to share. I've been examining the stories left behind by the Justiciar, and noticed a pattern. They were all varieties of rock commonly found near the site of each encounter. For instance, near the Giant Skull grounds, Justiciar seemed to have called down a hail of what else but Giant Skull. I have my own theories about what this means, but I'd like to hear your thoughts, Lorelei. It's safe to say the artifact doesn't create stones from nothing. Indeed, the push of the apex likely lifts whatever stones are nearby, brings them crashing down to earth. If our suspicions are correct, we're one step closer to unraveling its mysteries. But despite these favorable developments, Justiciar's popularity remains a problem. Even with the recent blow to his credibility, his most ardent followers still idolize him. In fact, he is handing letters to the youth of Pratzatan, though their contents are closely guarded secret. All the more reason to investigate, don't you think? Why, hello there. Once we get to Pratzatan, if I question people around the marketplace, could you cover the city's western quarters? That's where his younger followers tend to gather. Once we have collected enough information, let's meet to share our findings. See you again at Pratzatan, Lorelei. See y'all. Probably quite tasty. So now, where are we going? Exactly. There. So this is probably this one. Okay, let's see. Sulking Youth. Justiciar gave me the invitation of assault. Only for some thief to snatch it right over my hand. Huh? You believe it in Justiciar too? Well, I didn't have a chance to read the whole letter before it was stolen. But he's gathering his most devoted for a special audience. Also, to steal my invitation is clearly up to no good. I even read something about getting revenge. Who could hate someone so noble? Oh, there's one. Oh, you're the one who's always following the PK around. And she's spreading rumors of the city's savior. I won't let her harm his reputation any more than she already has. So I've nothing to say to our lapdog. Jeez, girl. I only saved the dang world several times. Yeah, I know about the letters. Me and my friends didn't get one though. I don't get angry if you talk about Justiciar. But guess what? There's the shell talking about him over by Merides Mihan. He had a big grin on his face too. Does mean that Justiciar isn't a bad man like one would say? Or you are just incredibly impressionable? The most useful clue points to the merchant Zashal having some connection to Virajan. He was last seen near Merides Mihan. Okay. There you are. Can I? Aha. Strawberry iced tea is interesting. Haha, it's true what they say. A fool and his gill are soon parted. Huh? Why? If it isn't one of the heroes of Final Days. It isn't about that map I sought your companion, is it? Find it points the way to the vaults of Ozadar III, exactly as described. I may have employed a few creative methods to entice my customers, but Franz Merchant doesn't. I see you're as unscrupulous as ever. Now, a man can't fill his belly on virtue and honesty. Many people can. Any road, something that tells me that's not why you're here. You're after the Justiciar? Your choice of quarry is unusual to say the least. But perhaps I can help you along, eh? A young man came asking for a map to open the way to Uznir. I sold him every map I had, showing him that the one he needed was among them. I suppose he found it as I hear these letters that were handed out contain a copy of a map. I dare say the young fellow was Justiciar himself, and he's planning a clandestine meeting in the Uznir canals. Mind you, it appears he has no shortage of enemies. I doubt they'll try to interfere. Thankfully, Alta-town isn't known for large-scale criminal organizations, but that hasn't kept the less scrupulous citizens from dirtying their hands when times are desperate. From what I hear, bandits seeking to rob trade caravans keep running into Justiciar, doing his fiend-felling exploits, causing their raids to end in failure. I guess not, they'll try to infiltrate his group of followers and settle the score. And that's where my knowledge of matters ends. If you're wondering where the meeting place is, all I remember is that the spot marked on the copy maps is somewhere in the Shroud of the Samgar. So, does that answer your queries? Yeah, kind of. It's not super satisfactory, but it's okay. Okay, where are you? Exactly? Okay, don't have to use an eat right for that. Because you're honestly halfway between this one and the next one. And I'm honestly glad that what I have planned for later involves a lot less talking. Hopefully. Dozens of part of the Justiciar didn't seem surprised when I told them of his misdeeds, but still they were reluctant to betray him. In short, I've had no luck. What about you, Lorelei? Investigative abilities never cease to amaze me. As far as gathering Virajana's planning, I expected some scheme to prop up his flagging popularity. Even so, hello, dude. Be out of my camera, please. Even so, many of his devotees are younglings ill-equipped to make the perilous journey to the meeting place. If they've any sense, rather than attempt to travel there directly, stop at settlements along the way to rest and confirm the route. You said the map led into the Shroud of the Samgar, yes? That means Balakastan is the closest settlement. I heard many took refuge there during the final days, and it's now a bustling town in its own right. The arrival of more people would hardly raise eyebrows, making it the perfect place to avoid unwanted attention while they make ready. You should head there before they leave on the final leg of the journey. Let's go. And where are you? You're supposed to be in this direction. Where are you? Okay, there's someone reading a map. Hello? Or reading something at least. What is this? What are you doing? Anyway, where's... Oh, there you are. I was right, Lorelei. Many of the youth are carrying pieces of parchment. This must be the letters. Oh yeah, right, letters, not maps. Necessarily. Yet it seems my reputation has preceded me. I suspect the followers clearly avoid me whenever I try to approach them. So we can use these to our advantage. None of them would dare leave Palakistan for this risk if I'm not follow after. Keep watch over their comings and goings, but we'll make sure to leave obvious blind spots. If one of the Justicia's followers attempt to escape the village, I need you to go after them. I mean, they also kind of apparently know I'm your lackey, or no, lapdog, whatever. At least some of them do, apparently. Now, find a vantage point that affords a good view while keeping you hidden. Once you've started pursuing your unfading target, I won't be far behind. Oh no, stealth play. Don't make me do stealth. Why would you do this to me? First place. Okay, it's... Where is it? Oh. Okay. I do have to do stealth things. Follow the young man from a safe distance. Your objective will end in failure if you are noticed, or if you fall too far behind. Should you fail, return to the starting point to re-attempt the objective. Meh. Where is he even? Okay. No one's following. Someone there? Nope. Absolutely no one. Go on. I'm in the clear. I need to hurry. Oh, you're running. Please don't turn around now. Okay, let's go through this rock. This rock seems safe-ish. Okay, let's go to, I don't know, this tree? Are we just running? Where are you going? Why are you so fast? Christ, you might have to sprint. Oh, jeez. Missed. Someone move. Hello. Don't mind me. Just following this guy. Oh. Oh. Yeah, I did. That wasn't too bad. Bottle should beat him by, and then I'll finally meet him. Hi, it's me. What? You're the hero who saved us in the final days. What are you doing here? They're working alongside that woman I saw at the village. I've heard about the rumors she's spreading, but I had no idea she'd enlist your aid. Justicia saved me, you see. I was transporting goods for a local merchant who was too miserly to even hire a proper escort. A ferocious creature ambushed me, but my savior appeared from nowhere and saw off the beast. I owe my life. That's why I came here. See if there's any truth to the rumors. But now I understand I'm in over my head. I'm I'm going back home. Here, you can have the map. Trust you to take the measure of the Justicia, to share the truth with us all. Well, it's a good thing we found the one skeptic among his followers. I hate to PK. Apologies for watching from the shadows, but I was afraid my presence might have startled the lad. I was able to hear what he said, though, and this gratitude towards the Justicia seemed genuine. I dare say the other followers feel similarly. Well, now that we have a map of our own, let's open the portal and confront Fae'ret. What a sign. Did the treasure cause this? Oh my! If it isn't the hero who saved Radz-at-Han, and nay, the world itself! I never expected someone so vaunted to attend my audience, but I am honored nonetheless. Enough of your gaze, Fae'ret. Stop this madness at once. After giving you such a warm welcome, these are the thanks I get. Well, 'tis true that I once known by that name, 'twas merely a guise I wore until I discovered my true self. So long as I am the masked hero of Radz-at-Han, I shall not suffer any to call me Fae'ret. But that is your name, isn't it? I mean, that isn't necessarily true. I mean, kind of, but heroes can take on chosen names and be proud of those. So he can be proud of Justicia just the same as he could be proud of Fae'ret. So, meh. Let's say this one. Why don't you drop the act and try being a true hero? True hero, you say? Indeed. Perhaps casting aside this mask is the price I must pay for the adoration I'm due. Very well. My name shall ring throughout Radz-at-Han. Let it be known that the Justicia is Fae'ret, and Fae'ret is the Justicia. What are you saying? You only approach of the epics upon your own followers? You know its name? Wait, I remember you. You call from Shak'Doral, yes? Village's artifact is not discriminating against Ra. Some among my followers are with wicked intentions, and it brought sorrow unto my enemies. The true of heart caught in the aftermath were merely unfortunate. But they believed in you, even though you tricked them. What kind of hero are you? You too would oppose me. I had thought that as fellow saviors we might have some common ground, yet it would seem we are destined to walk different paths. Now, faced with unknown peril, a great fervor rages within me. However, here is not where we shall match wits. No, a more fitting battleground is in order. We will meet again soon, you have my word. Shut up! Ah! Lol. Oh, can you tell us what happened here? Gather us all around and made grand speech. Claimed he was the hero that would drive back the flood of fiends threatening Tabner. Then he spoke of his anger at the recent rumors. He told us to go forth and repair his damaged reputation, that the people would love him again. He became quite impassioned, in fact. As for us two, we were here to teach him a lesson, biding our time until his back was turned, but we couldn't stomach his self-righteous drivel any longer. It's like he's a god. He acts like he's a god come to grace Tabner, but most people have grown wise to his tricks, including the Radiant Host. He stepped forward and told him as much, then demanded that him admit he's been pulling the wool over everyone's eyes. That's when he started waving that thing about. He soon learned that the rumors of his powers were true. Rocks started falling down around us. Even us true believers were not prepared. Oh, that's you. There was nowhere to run. Justicia said such powers cannot be fettered, and that sacrifices are unavoidable. And all the while he was laughing. Terrible. We pleaded with him for mercy, but that just made me angrier. He flourished the object again, yet more rocks assailed us. It was horrible. Stones big and small started raining down endlessly, until you appeared, that is. Thank you for telling us what happened. I only wish you could have arrived sooner. Now, just to set things straight, it was you two that brandished your weapons first, yes? Well, I won't deny that. We were only trying to bring the truth of his misdeeds to light. Though we might have had some personal scores to settle on top of that. Before I left Palakistan, I was the Radiant Host there to look out for anyone returning from the wilderness. I suggest you head there and seek their aid. While you're there, share with them what you just told us. And as for the pair of you, don't even think about running away. You'll have to deal us with. Or you'll have us to deal with. Yes, words. Oh, she's happy. Doing heroic things. Okay. Everyone has returned to the care of the Radiant Host. As for those ruffians who were meant to attack Virajan, it seems they had a history of violence for which they may soon answer. Several among Virajan's followers were dealt serious wounds, but we can be grateful that none lost their lives. It's exactly as the old saying describes. The Master of the Apex shall be showered with good fortune, yet leave only sorrow in their wake. But about sorrow certainly seems true, at least. We can but hope that Virajan's spell over the people will be broken at last when what transpired here become common knowledge. Let that buoy of spirits as we return to Yalimad. Let's return to Yalimad, then. And if my estimation is correct, this quest line should take exactly around 2 hours, which means we have some more time to do other stuff, which you will see. Well, that was suddenly an ordeal. Though Virajan got away, we can look back upon what transpired to plan our next course of action. The piece of treasure takes rocks from the surrounding environment and makes them rain down upon the wielder's surroundings. However, the power seems to be somewhat haphazard. While Virajan himself wasn't struck, the boulders assailed friends and foe alike. Something else has been nagging at me as well. The stones we saw in the canal seemed quite a bit larger than the others. Don't know what to make of it, but I will give it some thought. I still don't know exactly how it controls the Epic's ability either. We must focus on these mysteries as we continue our investigation. As for Virajan himself, he was just as his father said, wasn't he? His so-called heroism is an empty charade, like a child playing at being a hero from the storybooks. He's motivated by a vain desire to gain the love of the people, yet he cares nothing for their well-being. He'll learn his lesson soon enough, though. None will sing his praises after word of what happened to Uznir spreads, and he must know this. I worry that his desperation will drive him to worse misdeeds. Television is used with reckless abandon to cause untold harm. Let's discuss this with the Radiant Host. Together we might be able to capture Virajan before he attempts anything drastic. Stand by for now, Lorelei. I'll be in touch the moment I have something to share. Like in a couple of seconds when you click the questline again. There you are. Speaker wishes to share the contents of recent delivery with you. It seems Virajan has been laying low since our last encounter. I'm sad to say, however, that my investigations have uncovered little. But still there's cause to celebrate, for I've received a letter from my mother with good tidings. My father has finally awakened after the grievous wound dealt to him by Virajan. It's well enough to travel to Tulial, in fact. He may have already arrived. Of course, I'd love nothing more than to go to him, but I pledged not to return until I had the purge of the Apex in hand. Besides, I'm soon to depart with the Radiant Host to try and sniff out Virajan's whereabouts before he acts out of desperation. That's why I asked that you go in my stead. As the treasure's guardian, no one living is more knowledgeable about its history than he. If you share with him all that's transpired since we began a search, you may be able to point out something that we've missed. I know it's a lot to ask, Lorelei. The teleporting is so expensive, but the safety of Thavna depends on it. Please, give my family my regards. My mother should be able to tell you where in Tulial my father is staying. Once you've finished, let us meet in the Aetheryte Plaza at Razatan to share what we've learned. Okay. Oh, that's okay, because it's her favorite destination. Okay, so here was over there. What if I do this? Then I started the lower level already, right? I think that might be easier than going from, there. Hi, wandering Nensel. Oh, if it isn't Lorelei, but I don't see Topeka with you. Did you come alone? I come to ask questions. I'm glad to hear my letter arrived safely, and that Topeka seems to be as tenacious as ever in his search. My father, Netse, has already arrived here in Tulial, but has barely stayed in one place since. He seems desperate to help Topeka from a distance in whatever way he can. He told me he was traveling to the Piarionan plain. In search of information he assured me was quite vital. If we should speak with him, I'll always be in that area. Piarionan. Okay. So where's that? I see. Okay, let's go here. You know, I don't know if I've ever heard this night music here. Have I just never been here at night? Might be. Ah. It's nice. heck are you? Although the thing was an owl thing, so I suppose this makes sense. Well, let's do a murder. What's any red there? Oh. Fascinating. Thank you, traveler. I overextended myself. I but recently recovered from a severe injury. I was a fool to confront such a beast alone. So, you're the Lorelei I've heard so much about. I owe you many thanks for all you've done to recover the budget of the Apex. News of your progress is definitely most heartening. Despite my position as its guardian, I never knew it could rain down stones from the heavens. Since arriving in Tuliulal, I've done what I can to shed light upon the Dural sealed within the treasure. After the nations of Dural were unified, some left our village to build new homes in the sea. I sought them out to see if they know anything of use. Fortunately, none could offer insights into the treasure's magic. No, but one of them told me that owls lurked around this place. And since the Dural seated within the perch of the Apex was once an owl, it seemed logical to pursue such a quarry. I thought perhaps I could glean something about the ancient beast from their behavior. Like as not, some fundamental aspect remained the same even after transformation. Not having heard your account, there's one fundamental difference that stands out. As far as I'm aware, no owl native of these lands possessed the ability to hurl rocks, large or otherwise. No doubt the Vidral gained his power following its metamorphosis. I do believe, however, that it would retain an owl's core instincts, that one we fought didn't strike unprovoked. Instead, it watched me from afar with fear in its eyes. While this is normal behavior for most animals, I was surprised by how suddenly it descended upon me the moment I started approaching. It sends danger and attack preemptively. I had the same thought. Hell sensed a threat and chose to confront it rather than run from it, and the same impulse may have driven the Vidral. Indeed, it correlates with something I heard from one of my countrymen who had relocated to Tuliulal. He spoke of a continuation of the tales passed down from the elders. No hunter's arrows could fell the Apex. It was struck down in a storm of its own wrath, made wild by a heart of fright. Thus it was sealed away at last. Now, judging from the owl's behavior, I can theorize that the treasure is activated when its bearer senses danger. And according to the story, this power can easily get out of hand if its bearer is panicked. Of course, this theory must be tested first. Virajan will certainly use the perch of the Apex again. When he does, I ask that you and the PK pay special attention to the circumstances leading to its activation. Will do. You have my thanks. Not I am to admit it. I've yet to recover from my long convalescence, and I would only be a burden to you. I wish I could aid my daughter another way. It would more than make up for my absence. Please lend her every bit of knowledge you have, Lorelei. I pray that my daughter will soon return home, treasure in hand. Oh, that became interesting. What is this about? Gales. Cool. Pray return to the PK, and give him my regards. I only hope that an old man's wild theory can help you in your quest. I'm sure they can. Let's speak with the PK. Click. Let's speak with the PK in Vazatan. 2008 Gil! My poor monies! Numan. Ah, you came just in time. Firajan has showed its face in Razadhan. You can tell me about your journey to Tuliula later. For now, come with me. Ha ha ha! Are you surprised? Thanks to the sage counsel of a fellow hero, I have decided to doff my mask. Though my face may be unfamiliar, I believe you know who I am. I was once a justiciar, but now you may call me Virajan. I am Fevnev's protector, its savior, its hero. You may have heard salacious rumors that I have orchestrated the very attacks which I so valiantly drive back. That I was behind the catastrophe at the Uzner canals. I am here to assure you that those are false aspersions all, caused by those who are envious of their betters. I give my life for this fair city and its people, and I would give more still if I could. What should we do? Might be best to lock him up before he gets out of hand. Wait, you don't want him raining down rocks with all his bystanders around. No, keep careful eye on him. All I ask for is your respect, your adoration. Oh, that's not too much to ask for, you know, just random adoration for no reason. A dream held by all, but realized only by the few. And I would be one of those few. I have proven myself worthy of being your savior. And now, with an entire city watching with bated breath, I shall declare my intent to reach even higher. Yes, for I can protect you all the better as your ruler. I shall retire the mantle of hero, take up the crown, as the king of Razadhan. Boss has gone mad. I wield power unassailable. With me on your throne, you would never again have cause to fear. All would live in peace. All would shower me with love. They would shout it to the heavens, and from that love would spring a new Razadhan, a greater Razadhan. Enough of your lies, Virajan. Power you will protect nothing but yourself. Everyone else brings only ruin. Of course, the road to greatness is ever paved with necessary sacrifices. No, it isn't. Yet so long as our ruler lives, Razadhan shall know naught but prosperity. Some people may die, but that's the sacrifice I'm willing to make. You think you're better than Master Vitra? He bore this city and its people on his back, while you look fit to collapse under the weight of your own armor. You're no leader. You're a damn joke. Does that man speak for you all? Is there not one among you who would follow me into a brighter future? Ah, but I am nothing if not magnanimous. Till you find the wisdom to accept me as ruler, I shall continue to stand vigilant as your eternal shield. Stop this, Virajan. You're only making it worse for yourself. Can't you see you've become a laughingstock? Give up this facade and answer for your sins. Do so now, and the radiant host may yet grant you mercy. My sins? Are you not the one poisoning the people against me? Do your worst, I dare you. It will only make me more powerful. I know not what is in your heart, but please end this madness. End it and return to me my son. Is he going to throw a rock at him? Don't get any closer. You two, are you? Oh. Don't. If you fight here, there's no telling how many innocents will be wounded. Pathetic as ever. I tire of this farce. I have declared my intent to become King of Radz-at-Han. As for you two, this is no place for a battle between heroes. We shall meet again, mark my words, and then we shall decide who is the mightier. We can't risk confrontation in this city. You're right, of course. Much as I hate to see Fae'ret walk free, we had to a certain extent of his power, but now we must bide our time. I noticed that despite all his proclaimed love for his people, he didn't even look back at them as he retreated. As he couldn't bear to look them in the eyes, or one of them at least. Poor guy. He doesn't love his people. He loves himself, really. Okay, that's completely unrelated. I've just had a thought. We should speak with Fae'ret's father, Lorelei. Yes, why not? It was a disaster. Fae'ret is truly lost. At the very least, he's committed himself to fomenting unrest within Radz-at-Han. Although he's my son, I do not condone his actions. His swords are grand but empty, and the ridiculous armor is nothing more than gaudy decoration. He is truly the embodiment of false heroism. What's more, his latest debacle has surely made him a criminal in the eye of the Radiant Host. All I can do now is beg them to grant my son some small degree of clemency. Before you go, may I ask you something? How did Fae'ret call down the rocks? Did you see his expression? I thought it peculiar, but I'm curious as to what his father saw on his face. Aye, it was a familiar look. When I used to scold him for losing himself in make-believe, I would get that same cast in his eyes. A look of petulant rage, as if he resented me for pulling him out of his reverie into harsh reality. He hasn't changed. Apologies, but I must go. Just as I thought. Even clad in his shining armor, he can't bear to be told no. And now his child's games have taken a malevolent turn. But for now, I shall return to the Helmat. I still have yet to hear what you learned to Liolala after all. Good, good. Yep, come on. Now that we have some room to breathe, I'd like to hear about your journey to Dural. Did my father have anything to share? I am heartened to know he's well enough to go chasing after owls and such, but I wish he'd take more care. Thank you for saving her and for bringing me this day concerning the treasure. If it really is triggered by a sense of impending danger, it might explain why Fae'ret had such trouble using it the first time. I wasn't totally afraid of the small fungi until it was almost upon him. It also explains how he can wield the Ape's power despite having no training in magics. It responds to emotions, not intent. So much is falling into place. He goaded the Radiants into apprehending him because he knew the threat would be answered. Saw how nonchalantly he quit that plaza, almost as if defying someone to stop him. Virajan truly believes himself to be untouchable. I think his words and deeds align with the story theory well enough. As for that curious fragment of a story, it seemed to imply that Tral Vidral lost control in a panic. Perhaps his strength grows proportion to the danger it senses, and when the danger is too great, well, you saw what happens at the Usner Canals at Trazelhan. We were present both times, as were others who wished Virajan ill. And both times we saw stones much larger than we've seen before. Now I understand why he's so eager to face you. An opponent of your caliber is like fear into Virajan's very core, and that fear will summon a power greater than any he's ever known. Power enough to bring a hero to her knees. Or so he thinks, but we know better. We'll use that arrogance to our advantage, and bring him crashing down to the earth. Or rock upon him, really. Although we may have to contend with falling rocks for a time, in a straight fight he'll be outmatched. So we strike fast and we strike hard, until that fancy armor is nothing but a mangled steel. Although you may prefer to put your foes to sleep or whatnot, you know he has an arsenal of alchemical concoctions at his disposal. That's why I suggest a bit of good old-fashioned brute force. While you unleash your most fearsome destructive spells, I'll be your shield. Even think about holding back. Yeah, okay. Said I'd like putting people to sleep. I never even used the sleep spell. Well, maybe for quests, I guess. I look forward to fighting by your side. Now we simply have to find a suitable arena. I shall consult the Radiant Host's location. Once that's decided, we'll confront Virajan for the final time. Ooh, some food. What is this? Roast ronek. Okay, I will eat this, sure. And the level 100 one. Some materia, yay. PK is ready to tear down a false hero. I'll be pleased to know the Radiant Host were most helpful in finding a place to fit for a duel. When I saw it, even I began to believe our encounter would be one for the songs. Speaking of which, since your name is on the lips of Fallen Sundry, people already consider you the true savior of Razzatown, and believe you will bring Virajan to Deceitful to justice. We apologize for putting so much weight on your shoulder. Everyone does anyway. Doesn't matter. But something tells me you're used to it. Yeah, exactly. The final showdown shall take place in the mountain pass leading to Gaga, where the great crystals will stand as witness to its conclusion. Suitably romantic and suitably isolated. The Radiant Host have spread word throughout Daphne that a hero has risen to challenge Virajan, and his pride will force him to answer. The entrance to the pass is at Giant Skull Grounds. Let's head there at once to await his arrival. Okay, let's go. There's this. No, there's this. And it's probably best go here. Dang, my Mount Colette really likes Gubu apparently today. I mean, it doesn't have that many choices, really. I mean, this is my... I don't think I've seen this guy at all today. Not this? No, I did. When I got a giraffe thing's head with my wing. But I don't think I've seen crab. Maybe not even horse. Or dog. I think I've seen these two things. Maybe? Oop, I went too far. Oops. Here we are. Somewhere. Where is this? Oh, there you are. Oop. Yeah, come on. There we go. Okay. We have to do an actual fight. Seriousness. Srammel here has opened the way towards Gadga. I'm certain Virajan will arrive before long. Then we'll wipe the arrogant grin off his face. First, we should check our gear and gird our loins for battle. Are you ready, Lorelei? Yeah, my gear is fine. There he is. Through the ragged pigs of Khadgar, desolate winds blow over the fields of battle. Oh, what a fitting location you have chosen for the conclusion of this legendary rivalry. I was right not to face you before. No virus unsuited to a struggle between titans. Now my patience has been rewarded. My heart races in anticipation. I knew you would answer a challenge, but never be able to stomach the people calling you craven. Such boldness in the face of impending doom. Have you not realized by now that so long as I wield the purge of the apex, I am invincible? I'll soon put that to the test. You rely too much upon stolen power. It deludes you. You claim to be a savior to the people, but they have seen through your lies. Even your own father can scarcely bear to look at you. You're nothing but a small man, hiding within the hollow facade of a hero. And today we tear that facade down. Will you now? You may have the metal, but have you pure sins to claim the mantle of hero? My mantle? I mean, I have had the mantle of hero for a very long time already. Time for words is past. Follow my lead. Oh god. I actually have to do red mage. I can do this. Maybe. Okay. Ah, dang it. I hate moving. Oh jeez. Oh god. Here, okay. Yeah. Okay. Wrong. Really, but that's fine. No. I want to. Oh god, what is happening? Oh god, what is happening? What? We defeated them already? Well, but of course, who would wish this duel to end so quickly? Mm-hmm. Can't you ever shut up? under my thing. What? My armor! My armor! Oh. Artifact. Never seen it shine so. Oh dear. Hahaha. Such powers I've never witnessed before. The apex. Oh, I need to be over there. Oh god, he would be not here. Oh god. Oh, stop it! I'm a mage, I don't like moving. Moving sucks. Why won't you fall? Because you're a punk. That's why. Over here again? Okay. Now this nonsense again. Have I really taken any damage since I started this thing? I'm not entirely sure I did. I mean, I suppose the PK is taking damage, but still. Annoying. Nope, wrong button. Need this one. I'm actually taking damage. Look at that. Oh, what did I do? Why did I do this thing that I did? Oh, there's more of them now. Annoying. Think here? I think this is fine. I cannot lose. Yes, you can. Oh, why does that press that one? I'm pressing all the wrong buttons. So now, why do I do this thing? Why do I keep doing this? I want to soar too badly. Now I jump. No. 6. Yes. I guess. We both suffer grievous wounds. Perhaps you should consider this a draw? No, thank you. Lost Virajan, put on your weapon. I'm totally defenseless. This rotten piece of wood was supposed to make me invincible. I can't move. The artifact, it's... Oh dear. Felt the touch of the apex. Oh dear. What? Virajan can suppress the fear in his heart. And the apex has abundant in kind. We have to stop it. Oops. My bad. I'm a hero! Something! Save me! Yeah, that's something totally heroic to say. Oop. Oh dear, why am I... what is my cure? What is my cure? What is my cure? Hey Sean! Welcome! I'm doing a thing. Might feel spaceful to not use these. getting attacked. Boom. Yes, I am streaming. Pew pew. Red mage pew pew. Here's our call. I have to take back the treasure. This can't happen. A hero never falls. So a lie. I have fallen a few times. I must retreat. Yes, a tactical retreat. A noble retreat. So that just this year I may live to save another day. Uh-huh. I suppose the apex wasn't finished yet. And it seems that Virajan, in his cowardly haste, nearly looks skyward. Is it an unfortunate accident? Or fate delivering is just desserts? Or deserts? He claimed to be Ratzaton's savior, yet he sowed only discontent amongst people. Perhaps some days in a sunless jail will give him some time to reflect upon the errors of his ways. And now, I finally recovered the perch of the apex. Thank you for coming this far with me, Lorelei. By the way, how is Sean? How are you doing? Are you having a good day? Nice. Good to hear. Yeah, we're in this place. I was like, why is it so purple here and orange? But we're in this place. Yeah, works as often is. Oh yeah, you had an exam yesterday. How do you think it went? Oof. What was the exam for? Well, then you probably don't have to be nervous, but... Oh, I see. Well, I hope it went as well as we thought it did. And I hope you get the result soon. It's never a good thing to wait. To have to wait for something you're uncertain about. The battle was hard fought, but we made it through. Virajan has the responsibility of the Radiant Host now. And now that I've done what I've pledged to do, I must return home and bring the good tidings to my mother and father. But before doing so, there are many others I must thank. In the meantime, can I count on you to make my family at Tulula for one final farewell? My parents will surely be glad to see you again. Okay. It's a honeybee. Such a good song. This might be my favorite song in this whole expansion, honestly. Well, that's probably not true, but it's absolutely amazing. Hi, if it isn't Lorelei. Pleased to say I've quite forgot it since last we met. Perhaps one day I'll have a chance to save you in return. I didn't expect to see you in Tulula again so soon. Mr. PK well? Sometimes I speak too fast. She really did it, and the man who stole her sacred treasure will answer for his deeds. Oh, there she is. Mother, it's good to see you. Sure, Lorelei already told you what happened. Couldn't have retrieved the treasure without her. So we've heard. Yet Lorelei also told us your wits and bravery were essential to your success. On behalf of our whole village, I thank you for guiding Topeka in her quest, Lorelei. Now, the perch of the apex must be returned, put under careful guard once again. The story of the Vidral's demise proves that we are not meant to wield its power as our own. I'm sorry, Father, but I disagree. Once I return to the village, to tell everyone what happened in Tavner, they need to know what the treasure is capable of, else we risk forgetting it once again. I won't deny that the apex's power is dangerous. I saw with my own eyes what happens when it's wielded with abandon. Yet during the course of our search I also saw potential. If we fully understood how it worked, we could use it without risk to ourselves or other people. We could turn something we once feared to our advantage, instead of letting it become obscured in legend. I can see the reason in that. We must be ever ready for danger, and in times of peace. Should our safety be threatened, the treasure may count as a means to protect ourselves. But can we be trusted to use it responsibly? Great power breeds great desire. Someone with the same ambitions as Fae'ret may rise again, perhaps from among our own. I dare say that once I've regaled them with the rise and fall of the Justicia, they'll think twice before following in his misguided footsteps. As our forebears relied on the legend of the Vidral's fate to forbid the treasure's use, we can rely on the story of Fae'ret's fate to urge caution. And this time, we have someone who lived through it to tell the tale. Of course, if I'm going to be guiding people in safe use of a potential dangerous treasure, I see no choice but to inherit my father's position as guardian. Some may raise their eyebrows at the prospect of loose lips PK serving as the perch of the apex's protector, but I've grown from my mistakes. I do better to tell the tale of Fae'ret and PK's failures. Your only mistake was in trusting Fae'ret, same as I and many others. Unlike him, you have the willpower to overcome your own failings. Over the course of your long and arduous journey, you gained a wealth of experiences, and your efforts have finally been rewarded. You took responsibility for your actions, and by so doing proved your conviction to our people. We shall listen to this proposition with open minds, I am certain. Now we must say farewell, as much as it pains me to do so. I owe you a debt I could never hope to repay. Once I return to the village, I'll do my utmost to protect the treasure we worked so hard to retrieve. Until next we meet, may fortune smile upon you. Yay, we did it! Nice achievement! And now, since the next role quest is going to take too long and we don't have that much stream in ourselves anymore, and since I don't really have anything else to do in Final Fantasy, you are going to look at a black screen for a while. And silence. Except for my voice, I guess. Because the second part of the stream, the surprise, is that I'm going to play some Hard Space Shipbreaker. Because I've been playing it again recently, and I've kind of got hooked into it. And I love it so much. Okay, where is it? Hard Space Shipbreaker. There you are. Okay, I can hide the Dawn Trail thingy. Will you start? Okay, there you are. Okay, there you see it as well. Good, good. Now I also need audio for you. There we go. There we don't go. Oh, there we go. Awesome. And let's change our stream title and category. How do I... No, category should not be Final Fantasy, it should be Hard Space Shipbreaker. I will finally become a variety streamer, and not just a Final Fantasy one. Amazing. Boom. We are now a Hard Space Shipbreaker stream. Shootout? Oh no. My name is wrong there? Oh, I see. But this is also not the game we are going to continue, even though I can't do it on the standard stream, because I want to show it to you from the beginning, because this game sets its tone very well from the very beginning to see what it's about. So I am going to play a limited game for you, which only has 30 revives for the whole campaign, which I hope I don't need. I mean, I am rank 10 in this one, and I haven't died once, so it might be possible that I won't. So yeah, I'm going to do a limited game. Humankind has industrialized much of the solar system. Earth has deteriorated into a place of squalor and decay. In orbit, a new breed of worker has emerged, the Shipbreaker. The labor is extremely dangerous, but for a select few, the hazard pay is worth the risk. And here we are, presumably on Earth somewhere. Shipbreaker application. Pave the way to the Galaxy program. Update on your application status. How is the sound, by the way? It might be very loud. Greetings, citizen LF291180. Is that OS? I think that's OS. OS. Congratulations. You have been accepted into Lynx Corporation's pioneering Pave the Way to the Galaxy program. Your selection was based on above-average physical and cognitive ability. You are assigned to Salvage Station number 42, designation Morgan. Demonstrate the ability to build and grow a profitable operation, and a number of exciting opportunities await you. Remember, employment in this program is at the sole discretion of Lynx Corporation and can be revoked at any time. Acts of malice or insubordination will not be tolerated. Upon signing this form, please proceed immediately to the nearest Lynx Corporation shuttle hub for transport to the worksite. Finalize the following pages to confirm employment. I will be Laurie. Maybe even Lorelei. My spares are limited, I guess. Lynx work effort tracking program require an account name. Please enter an account name below. And select Revival Package. We proudly offer our Everwork Asset Replacement Program to new employees. Below are the details of your selected spare package. Terran Health Report Advisory, cloning has a 0.02 chance of DNA corruption. Okay. We need to have a voice. I like this one. For grunts and pain. Start. Standard is fine for me. Okay. And we need to select a meal preference. Can have chicken, plastic free, which implies that the other things are not plastic free, vegetarians and antimatarian. I think I do not like plastic, which makes me wonder what actually isn't going to be in the plastic free food, but who cares? I selected standard. Why do you? Okay, if I click it twice then it can select. Please agree to each statement. I have no criminal record in the Terran or Martian zones. A record in the Jovian frontier is acceptable. As far as I know, I don't. I am not a member of, and have never associated with, a workers' union or other labor interest. I have completed my annual medical exam, and have been cleared of having my colors along. I have no commercial or real estate interest on Luna and the asteroid belt or in the nation state of Arizona. Which exists, apparently. I will bring a positive attitude and problem-solving mindset to work every day. I understand and accept the health risks associated with long-term exposure to a von der Waals field. I will vote for Chancellor Jun Zhang in the Pan-American Senate election. And then we have this. I'm not going to read all of it, but this is our contract. Oh, what's this? Right. Basically, we are signing our souls away to a Lynx Corporation. And our body, really. As we will very soon see. And Lynx has the opportunity to end us pretty much at any time. So, since we actually want to play this game, we are going to accept this contract, which is ridiculous. Oh, very good song.
Into the yard to earn his wages working hard. I pray to the stars and heaven above to return my daddy to those he loves. If there comes a time when he and death meet, bless the next cutter that takes his seat.
This game sets such a good tone right from the beginning of the game.
Hello, Cutter 9346-52. Your automated Lynx onboarding experience will now begin. Please observe this important message.
Space. Boundless promise. Limitless resources. A brighter future. It's here where hard workers like you, the backbone of civilization, will help us pave the way to the galaxy. I'm Calicia Rye Paulson, president of Lynx Corporation's Salvage Division. When my great-great-grandfather Exeter founded Lynx, he foresaw a remarkable opportunity among the stars. His vision eventually brought us the Railgates. Now spanning all the way to Jupiter, these are the veins connecting all of modern civilization. And the people flowing through them are its lifeblood. The Railgates reinvigorated humanity and are key to our continued progress. You've been selected from among thousands of candidates to join the Lynx family. This is more than just a job. It's an opportunity to be part of the largest, most successful, and most pioneering company in human history. Your dream may be to forge your own destiny one day. Well, work hard, heed your superiors, believe in the Lynx vision. Do this, and you too will get your chance. Your first step is to join our EverWork program, the greatest gift we give our employees, turning death into an ongoing opportunity for learning and growth. With Lynx, death is a fresh start. Good luck.
Death is a fresh start. Yes, I want a fresh start. Press to begin genetic extraction.
Video observation complete. To finalize onboarding, your genetic sequence will now be extracted for use with the Lynx EverWork Asset Replacement Program. Don't worry, pain levels during extraction are largely tolerable. Please note, as outlined in Section 31 of your employment agreement, the process of genetic extraction will destroy your original body. Beginning extraction now.
Such a good setting of tone.
Analysis and backup complete. Thank you. Beginning spare generation.
EverWork asset replacement successful. Genetic sequence stored. Congratulations. It is now safe to die. Sharebreakers are responsible for the cost of biomaterials used in the EverWork process. An additional fee is required for deaths that occur outside of working hours. You may now pursue it with salvage training. Good luck! And here's your $1 billion of debt for the honor of working with us. That is a sign of being prepared. That makes no sense, but sure. Because we have to pay for lovely things like transportation that they pretty much said would be free, really. Okay, this is pretty normal stuff. Lifeguard genetic backup storage. That costs $500 million. Biomaterial refrigeration equipment setup. Equipment security deposit. Degaussing, delousing. Habitation fee. On-site training. Home interface software update. Meal prep annual. Waste management. Human. Premium. Immigration. Duty fee. Entertainment library fee. Tracking implant fee. Because that's not creepy at all, having a tracking implant. Salvage rights fee. Including notary. I mean, I'm doing your dang job for you doing salvaging, but sure. I need to buy the rights to it. To then pay you money to be able to salvage. Why not? Financial account setup fee. Account and maintenance fee. Administration fee. Display a fees report. Sure. A lot of money indeed. All because they wanted me to work for them.
All right. Breathe. You're okay. Everything's gonna be just fine. There you go. Plenty of folks feel a bit woozy with the first spare. Anyway, welcome aboard. The name's Weaver. I'm the foreman for yourself and a couple of other shipbreakers in this region. This here's Morrigan Station. She may not look like much right now, but once we boot her up, she'll purr like a kitten. Alright, let's test out your orientation control. Do me a favor and look up at that cargo elevator up above.
Yep.
That's it. So that's where all the salvage gets collected to be picked up by the transfer crew. Just in case you ever turn yourself out of whack, use your roll thrusters to reorient. Alright.
Yay.
Now let's get you flying. Activating your thruster controls now. Try moving around.
Welcome to our life for the next billions of dollars. Oh, didn't. Oh, we did do it.
Now vertical control.
Wait.
Looks good. Now, to finalize these movement checks, I need you to fly to these waypoints.
There we go.
Used to be a cutter myself, you know. Till there was some complications with my last revive. Those are early days in the tech, though, so
And there's a
never
lovely
you mind
planet.
about that. Oh, almost forgot the most important thing. Brakes. Get yourself going at a decent clip, and then test them out, why don't you?
I don't even know what this is, which continent this is. Earth has changed a bit. Is that South America actually? Oh, that is South America. We orient correctly. There it is. Looks a bit dry, doesn't it? Not a lot of green left in the Amazon. Look, I'm inside the barge. It's not good if it was actually activated. There we go, and then do that one.
All right. Looks like the bay here was left in a bit of a mess. We're gonna clean this scrap up. I'm gonna activate the furnaces. Now. Dang. Would you just... There you go. So these furnaces are used to melt down soft metals. Should go without saying, these things are hot as all get out. So, try not to drift into them by accident. Okay, let's get a handle on your grapple tool. This fella here is a shipbreaker's bread and butter. This is how we move salvage around. Activate the beam and hold it to grab an object to move it around, if it's not too heavy. Give it a go, and move one of these pieces into either furnace. So, when you're holding an object with the grapple, you can retract the beam. This will pull a light object to you. If it's heavier than you, it'll pull you towards it. Nice job cleaning up that soft metal scrap cutter. Let's move on to the bigger nanocarbon chunks now, shall we? You may have already noticed that these are too heavy to move with your grapple. I'm enabling your scanner so we can check out their
aren't they
structural makeup. Go ahead and boot it up.
Oh well, I'm not getting the bit, I think. I'm really not getting the bit. Okay.
This mode of your scanner lets you assess an object's structure. What I want you to focus on right now are these cut points. Alright. Controls give me the go-ahead to get you cutting. You got quick access to all your tools through your HUD. Just open up your tool selector and choose the cutting tool. The cutting tool has two modes. The first one is the stinger. And it's designed for precision vaporization of cut points like this. You ready to perform some zero-G surgery, Cutter? Well, let's split this scrap so it's light enough to move. That's how you do it. Okay, let me boot up the processor so you can salvage these. Do me a favor. Look on over at one of them there. Yeah, so I can see if they activate right. Yeah, perfect. Wish me luck here, Cutter. Me and technology ain't always the best of friends. Hey, all right. We're in business. Now swap over to your grapple and toss one of those pieces you separated right in there.
As you can see, heavier pieces are slightly harder to move with the grapple. But this is basically what you do in this game. You have ships, you break them apart, and you salvage the bits into the appropriate areas.
Well, okay. We're almost done getting this bay in shape. Let's go after that large aluminum chunk over there.
Which large aluminum?
Now, this beast is way too heavy to move as is. It's also too dense for your stinger to break it down. And there are no structural cut points for us to take advantage of. We're gonna have to switch over to the split saw mode of your cutting tool and start slicing this thing down to size. Go ahead and switch cut modes now. Now try changing the angle of the cut. We're in business. I've unlocked the trigger on your cutting tool. It'll split that big chunk clean in two. Go ahead and give her a whirl. I'm gonna turn on your salvage indicator so you can track how much work there is left to do. This thing will track how much you've salvaged and how much you've lost. For now, let's try and hit that first goal marker. And that's what it's all about, Cutter. The more salvage goals you complete, the closer you'll get to hitting your certifications and ranking up.
Raw material accepted.
Great first shift in the yard, Cutter. Let's head on over to your hab and I'll show you the ropes there.
Okay, there are plenty of
Fly
still bits
on
I
over back
didn't.
to the master jack. I'll put a marker on it so you can find it easy.
There are still bits
When
that
you
I
get
didn't
there,
do.
Head on
There's a
in,
bit.
and
Okay.
we'll get started.
Go in. Go in. Go in. There we go.
Valuable objects processed.
There.
Credits
Now we've
awarded.
done everything. And anything we can do, if I'm close enough. Actually, you can just do it like this. You can use the grapple to pull yourself to places faster. And then we need to stop. Yes, this game has great atmosphere.
New certification level has been achieved. License level increased.
Yay!
Hello, Shipbreaker. You have 1 incoming transmission waiting.
And here is a humble ham. With a plastic free food, which looks like gunk, some posters, our equipment, our door to space, and our terminal. And also
Welcome
our
to your
intercom.
new home, Cutter. There's everything you need. This is officially called a ready-made long-term employee habitation something or other. Around here, we just call it your hab. Now, how's about you get yourself some rest? We'll pick up your training in the morning. Sleep tight there, Cutter.
Ivor is a good guy.
Good morning, Cutter 9346-52. Lynx would like to share the following inspirational message. The greatest reward in life is the chance to work hard at work worth doing.
Lots of unread messages.
Rise and shine, Cutter. Hope you feel well rested. Ready to continue your training? Okay, let's have a look at your employee terminal. Now,
Okay.
let's get caught up on career progression and certification. I've sent you a message with an explanation. Go on and give it a read.
And of course, like any evil corporation should, it has a safe screensaver thing that doesn't quite reach the corner. Look, it almost goes to the corner. Almost. But no, it doesn't. Never. Evil.
Clear as mud? Don't worry, I'm here to walk you through the process. Soon enough, I'm going to introduce you to some of the other shipbreakers. Most of them are willing to help you out, too. All right, let's start a new shift and pick your first ship to work on.
The certification system is a proprietary career progression tool for all our shipbreakers. It provides each employee with a fulfilling and promising future as part of the Lynx family. Certification ranks range from fun as the enter point all the way up to rank 30, which is reserved only for our most accomplished employees. It is advised to view the certification tab in your hab terminal as a guide to gain access to more tools, upgrade ships and hazard levels. Proving yourselves as a loyal and skilled employee will reward you with fresh new challenges in the workbay. Good luck, shipbreaker. And this just says some stuff about scanner. Everything important and good in this world comes with a price. Each privileged person who joins our family to become a shipbreaker comes with significant costs. Fortunately, Lynx shoulders the burden of these costs temporarily. Sure. In order to let you hit the ground running and begin training stress-free, this cost sharing is handled through our innovative Employee Financial Relief Program. They don't do good acronyms here. This program covers all essential onboarding costs and fees, including the cost of training and equipment borrowed from Lynx Salvage. Also included is the fees for the Everwork Asset Replacement Program, which enables safe, unlimited career progression and growth through the power of Lynx technology. In return, as your skills and expertise grow, all the value that you earn as a shipbreaker will be automatically deducted from the amount you owe to the Financial Relief Program. This ensures that the borrowed amount is paid off as quickly as possible so you can get on with building yourself a brighter future. As in, you don't actually earn anything until you pay off $1 billion. That's the salvage goal system that we've already talked about. There was a thing up there. This is a ship you can disassemble. With the lovely quote, "Our ships are simply the best. Recent safety reports are wrong." Granda Masterson, Junior Marketing Associate, Client Co. And this just talks about spares. That you can die and then a spare can be used, but that also costs money. And presence transfer protocol has a plus-minus 0.001 margin of error due to solar interference, signal strength, subject state of mind at the moment of transfer, and other factors. Over very long periods of time, this may result in an identity shift, a medical benign process with minimal impact to subject's working ability. And that's our messages. This is the certification tab we talked about. There are indeed 30 levels, and up until level 20, new things will unlock with each level. And I assume they probably wanted to do more with this, but probably ran out of development time. Who knows? Anyway, it's time to start a shift.
This screen shows which ships you have access to. Each morning, you can choose to continue working on the ship you got or start a fresh one. Go ahead and claim one, and we'll get to work.
Let's see. Okay, none of them have 2 repair kits, which is unfortunate. Let's start with, let's do the one which leaves worth the most money. This one. Let's do this one. And here we are in the yard.
She's all yours, Cutter. Your primary goal is to reach rank 3. Now try to remember, nanocarbon goes in the processor, aluminum goes in the furnace. Try to salvage the entire ship if you can. We call it using the whole buffalo. You'll hit your certs faster that way and start knocking out that debt of yours. I'll be observing and giving you any help if you need it. Good luck, Cutter. Weaver out.
As you can see, we have the... Okay, I can't indicate anything with my mouse right now. Okay, we have the salvage goals up here. So this is pretty much how much money we have salvaged. There's a thing for how much we have destroyed. What we don't have right now yet is a time limit and other things to take care of, which will be introduced soon enough, so before the end of the stream really, so we'll see that later. For now, we can just have a very chill time cutting up this ship. There's not really any dangers on this ship yet. This will unlock later too. For now, we can just take our time, do a little cutting. Oh, what am I doing? I can do this. There we go. That bit is loose now. Now we just need to loosen this bit. Why am I not stopping? I'm pressing the stop button. Are you loose now? Nope. Since we are in space, as usual, momentum remains. What are you still stuck on though? You lose now? You are. This goes into the fornace. And this goes into processor. Boop.
Material accepted. Credits transferred.
Glass is worth
Deposit
quite a bit
accepted
actually.
for processing.
And here we have the interior of a ship. And this is basically, once again, the game. Taking apart a ship, bit by bit. This is for ship, so we don't have to super take care of. Usually there's going to be an airlock here, which is also very valuable.
These ships look intimidating to scrap at first. Trust me, soon enough, you'll be stripping the huge Gecko-class freighters like nothing. We got my start, salvaging back down Earthside, in the droid scrapping biz.
Oh, there's no light in this
You
one.
know what made me come up here? One day, we got a batch of this particular model in, one of them kinds with synthetic
there's my
skin
ship.
and everything. We almost never saw people-looking ones like that. They're always too expensive to manufacture. Seems someone found a warehouse full of them, mothballed for, 20 years or so, since the AI ban took effect. Probably bought the whole lot for pennies, thinking they could turn a tidy profit with the salvage. No word of a lie. These things looked exactly like my stepbrother Jed. He even had the same slack-jawed expression. Now, Jed and I wasn't exactly pals or nothing, but all the same, I couldn't bring myself to start smashing that dopey face. And that's when I looked into getting on with Lynx. I tell you what, it's a sight better to cut up something that doesn't look like a family relation. Anyway, I'm running on. I'll clear the channel. Holler if there's anything giving you grief up there, Cutter. We were out.
I still haven't played Elite. I probably should at some point. I do have it. And I do enjoy space sim games, so I don't know why I haven't played it yet. Okay, that's going the right way. And that's this side of the ship done, I think. Yeah. It's all fun stuff, except for that part.
Valuable object processed. Credits deposited. Salvage goal obtained. Additional rewards assigned.
And that's the first salvage goal, Matt. Go into the thing, please. You can also back things off with the grapple if it's strong enough. Nope. Water getting a bit warm. Come in, please. No, don't go. No, don't. Oh, dang. Okay, there you go. This bit.
Object accepted for processing. Credits deposited.
Come on, you can do it. Think that will reach it. What is useful to know, you can cut into furnace stuff, but you can't really cut into nanocarbon,
Object processed.
at least not yet.
Credits.
So this is a safe thing to do,
Rewards allocated.
quickly. You won't cut into surrounding stuff. And there we have a whole side of the ship gone. And honestly, I don't entirely know if this is a fun stream game to play, because it is quite slow, but it is so very relaxing and I enjoy it so much, so I just had to show it. Nope.
Credits
You a bit,
awarded.
you are a bit.
Salvage goal met. Rewards will be.
Woo. There we go. This bit. Doesn't it though? Never enough time to play games, really. Okay, that's
Valuable object
anything
processed.
on this part done. What's this? Oh yeah, that's a bit. We did deal with that yet. Okay, now we go back inside and start cutting other bits. Yep, that's out of range, never mind then. Do this first. And the last bits. What? There's a bit of nanocarbon.
Object accepted for processing. Credits deposited.
Door. Go away. There's another bit of monocarbon apparently. Is this just aluminum now? I think so.
Processor deposit accepted.
And
Credits
there
awarded.
you go. Bye. I'll give this processor something. Right, we still have the top
Salvage
bits.
goal reached. Rewards assigned. Object deposit refused.
What?
Please be more careful.
Excuse me? What tunnel did I destroy? What? 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 I was being so careful. Okay, I wasn't being that careful. Go in. Are you still not in? Go. There you go.
Valuable object processed. Credits deposited.
And all we have left now are these weird random bits. And this shell. But this bit is way too heavy to move. Cannot be done. So We do
Raw
have to
material
cut
processed.
parts of this.
Credits deposited.
Destroying bits of the ship in the process. But now each bit only weighs 2,000 kilograms instead of 4,000 for the whole thing. And now it can be moved. Come on. I don't. No, don't. What are you doing? Stop doing this thing you're doing. Let's align ourselves again. And there it goes. Now let's put this bit in this furnace. No, stop moving me. You don't want to end up in the furnace ourselves. And there we have North America, which is also an arid wasteland it seems. The nation state of Arizona will be somewhere over there. I suppose Canada is still somewhat green. Are you still not in there? Go away. Go in there. Go. Get. Go.
Deposit
Go.
accepted. All salvage goals have been met. Rewards maximized.
Woohoo! We did it. And we have unlocked a sticker. So, salvaging over 95% of the value. And now I think... Oh, there's still some bits.
Raw material deposited. Transferring credits.
What's this? The nano-common bit? Oh, oops.
Processing valuable object. Credits awarded.
There we go. There's a little sliver of things we haven't done, which I don't really know how to do. That's like, let's see, 0.6% or something. That's barely anything. But I don't really see anything anymore, except for like these bits. And we can't do anything with these bits yet. Bonk. So yeah, we are done. What's this? Oh wait, that's way outside the yard, I think. Yeah, that's a ship over there. Oh, let's head back to our hub. We're done for today. Okay, stop. And we earned almost 2.5 million today. Not bad, I'd say. We destroyed a bit of aluminum.
New certification level attained. License level increased.
Yay.
Good morning, shipbreaker. This is your daily wake-up call.
There it goes again. Not right in the corner. Road. it goes. It almost hits the corner. Almost. No! It never will. Mini.
Looking good, Cutter. Now go ahead and pick another ship.
Okay. Let's go do so. We are not having to pay money back yet, which is very good. Let's see. Do we have a to repack it thing now? Yes, we do. This one is the pricier one. Is it this one? Well, heavy industrial is going to be a bit more annoying. Heavier parts and all. Let's do it. Anyway.
Alright, hold up a second there, Cutter. Because you increased your rank, we're gonna give you the next greatest ship. Now this one will be full of machinery, electronics, furniture, all stuff that Lynx can collect and resell. You're gonna want to throw those items on the barge. That's, the big green thing below you. Go ahead, have a look. Toss any valuable objects or components down there. Don't worry about breaking anything. There's a dampening field that'll catch everything. Works great. Most of the time. Let's give it a go.
Okay. Oh, here's a nice fuel tank we can use.
Salvage deposit confirmed. Applying credit.
Let's see. I don't think I've salvaged one of these before. Oh, this is still not loose. Why not? What are you still stuck on? Oh, there you are. Are you loose now? Nope. There's some bits. Oh, that's out of range. Are you loose now? You are. Okay, cool. Now this can go into the processor. What's this thing?
Deposit accepted for processing.
There's a little bit. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Don't go into the furnace, please. I didn't expect you to fall apart. Like that.
Processing object. Applying credits to account.
There we go. I am specifically not following the objective yet. Because as soon as we finish the objective, I think they're going to activate more of the game, basically. Oh, can't. Oh, I can use this to move the whole thing. Nice. Go in. Go in. Cool. The wingy bits are gone.
Processing valuable deposit.
Ooh, myself.
Credits transferred.
It's a bug thing though. Well, might as well though, I guess. That's an antenna. is also a barge thing.
Salvage secured. Account credit applied.
Nice work. Got that pretty quickly. Now, let me teach you about the kiosk. Once the training wheels come off, Link's regulations mean you gotta cover your own oxygen and fuel costs. That's the way things go. Turning it on now. Now, no need to panic. They'll last you a good while. But if you end up running out, you gotta top up at the kiosk over there. Let's have a look.
Well, as you can see down below now, we have meters. Health, suit health, fuel, and O2. So, well, we might as well have a look at the kiosk then. Okay, stop. Up. Down. Right. There we go.
Welcome to Venditron 9000.
I have access to things. Isn't it lovely?
Pretty easy, right? Alright, I'll leave you to it. We'll chat again when you've hit the next rank. Weaver out.
Well, we have oxygen now, but what we still don't have is a time limit. So we can take as long with this ship as we want. Which is very nice. Out. Come on. Neat.
Material deposited. Account credit applied.
Bit is
Processing
loose.
valuable objects. Credit awarded.
It's the inside of the ship. Very nice. What's this? Oh, a storage room. Interesting. Gotta be careful not to destroy that. And I got. Oh, also gotta be very careful not to cut that. Because that will be bad. I don't think we're at the fire hazard level yet, but still. That's not. Yeah, little lights. We can toss into space now, I guess. Oops. No, I don't. I wanted. Oh, the light is gone. Okay, bye. That happens sometimes. Lights aren't worth that much. Okay, let's get this on to go a bit. Bits are still pretty heavy, so they're going to be slow. We might as well get multiples of them moving towards the processor. Oh! There went the light. Yeeted into space. Oh. Also, let's not forget to take these things out, otherwise they can process instead of barged.
Salvage deposited. Applying credit to account.
the light, please. Okay, come on. I want to see. Right in this one. No, there's none anymore. I think I took it out already. Okay, go on. Go. There's probably still a light in here, actually. Ow.
Valuable object processed. Credits deposited. Salvage goal achieved.
What?
Reward.
Storage bin? Oh no. I missed one. My bad. Oh yeah, there it goes. Begin to so take off this thing. Come on. Also pretty heavy.
Hey, Carter. I need you to head back to the kiosk on the starting platform to fill up your O2 stat. We were out.
Yeah.
Salvage secured. Applying credit.
One button.
Welcome to Vindatron 9000. Thank you for your purchase.
Oxygen levels stabilizing.
And of course I need to pay for my own oxygen. With my debt, I guess. They just add more debt to my account. Because sure, why not?
Have a nice day.
It's not like they want me to work here or anything. Capitalism. It's gotten worse. Somehow. Oh, and here we have an airlock. So we need to be careful. Like I wasn't over there and I destroyed a bit of aluminum. Need to be very careful not to hit the actual airlock. 'Cause that will be very costly. Burning myself would also be very bad indeed. There's the... What's happening? Mine. What? Oh wait, this is the airlock. Oh god. I'm confusing myself. Oh, there's the barge. Where am I?
Salvage accepted. Credit applied.
Whoop. Can go into the processor. Wait, can it? Whoop, whoop, wait. Oh. Almost missed $84,000.
Salvage deposit registered. Account credited.
Where's my ship? something? Nope, that's just stuff.
Processing object. Applying credits to account.
There's no light in here. Okay, turn around a bit, please. I want to know if there's still a light in here. I think I took them all out. Yep, indeed. Okay. And please move on. Go, go, go. Airlock, come on. I'm going to dodge. As you can see, there was a decent chunk of...
Salvage deposit secured. Credits awarded.
Got a big fuel tank over here. There's also a decent chunk of money. Let's not beat ourselves in the head with the fuel tank. Let's also not get ourselves possessed. That will be bad. But yeah, this game is very relaxing, as you can see. I mean, it's even more relaxing now because we don't have a time limit, we don't have any real hazards.
Salvage secured. Credits
Light.
deposited. Valuable object processed. Credits awarded.
But honestly, even with larger hazards and stuff, it's such a chill time to just go out into the yard and just do a little cutting. Come on. No. Dang. I broke a bit.
Cutter, make your way back to the kiosk on the starting platform in Cylinder 02. Blue ain't your color. Trust me on this one. We were out.
Yeah. Hello. Just pushing this bit out. Taking this, where's the barge? Somewhere. There you are.
Salvage secured. Account credit
Nope, I'm
applied.
going the wrong way. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Oh, jeez.
Please contact your plan administrator to add asphyxiation coverage.
Welcome to Megatron 9000.
Oxygen level stabilizing.
Sometimes this is not so relaxing. You may almost hit yourself in the head with it. What are those things called again? I don't know. Those things.
Processing object. Applying credits to account.
There's some cockpit stuff. Can barge.
Salvage registered. Transferring credits. Salvage deposited. Applying credit to account. Salvage secured. Applying credit. Salvage accepted. Credit applied.
Okay, think that's pretty much. I suppose we could do these lights. They're not worth much though, so I tend to just ignore them. Especially when they're off like this, barely even notice them. Don't go into the processor, please. Good. Furnace you go. Is there anything RG here?
Material accepted.
So, this. Oh, the door console. Dang. My bad. Do tend to forget those.
Salvage deposit registered. Account credited.
This game is so disorienting. First, it's probably wise to go on. I'll do this one, and then it's probably smart to.
Salvage deposit confirmed. Applying credit.
Probably just this. Okay, thank you for coming. I hope you enjoyed. See you next time. Come on. Yeah. I mean, that's literally your job. You are cutter. Yep.
Valuable object processed. Credits deposited.
Now we have the ship change alignment. That's annoying. How do you do this shit? I mean, technically we're a salvager, but
Credits
we
awarded.
do a lot of the salvaging through cutting, so that's what they call us.
Warning. Low oxygen reserves.
Again. Annoying. Let me cut this first and then I'll go get oxygen. It's fine. Go down, go down, go down. Okay. Nope, no. Ow. It's fine.
Welcome to Vintage on 9000.
Oxygen levels stabilizing.
I think this cargo hatch is connected to a processor thing though. So we need to cut first.
Processing valuable object. Credits awarded. Credits transferred. Processing valuable deposit. Credits transferred.
Okay, this needs to be cut. This needs to be cut. Oh, there's still stuff attached to this. I don't really need this, but might as well take it. The packets are useful though. Let's use these to repair your kit. Food packs, they can be furnace.
Deposit accepted for processing.
There we go. Is there anything else in this bit? I don't think so. Just stuff we can't use. And then we still have this. Oop, there goes a bit of aluminum. Nope, that was the wrong bit. I didn't even want to do that. Oh, is this bit already gone? Is it not? Oh. What have I not got? Where? Oh, what is going on here? Your processor. Oh no. Oh no, 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 stop. No. Whew. Oh jeez. Oof. This is worth a lot of money. And I don't want to lose this.
Object accepted for processing. Credits
Was it a bad? Yep. Go ahead. And then we've got this bit left. And I think this is just aluminum husk. So I'm going to do this. Yeah, I destroyed some aluminum. I have to go. Oh, still some this bit.
Object processed.
What?
Transferring credits. All salvages complete. All
Yay.
rewards eligible.
Warning. Your oxygen reserves
Ah,
are
geez,
dropping
again.
below statistically profitable levels.
This is nothing. Oxygen levels are below profitable levels.
Processor deposit accepted. Credits awarded.
Such care for me. Yeah, I'm going.
Reserves are critical.
There you go.
Oxygen levels stabilizing.
Okay. These last bits. So take the lights off while we travel over there. Nope. Come on, give me the light. Fine, don't. See if I care. Nope, that's wrong. That's the wrong button. No, where are you going? You're going the wrong way. Go this way, please. Oop. That was very wrong. Go, go. See if we can get these lights still. I can't even see where that light is exactly. There it was. Okay, now go, go, go.
Material deposited.
There goes that bit. Oh, I've lost the door. I don't really know how those doors are accessible when they're open. But we are done with this ship. We can go back home. These bits are useless to us for now. And we've earned $5 million this time. Woohoo!
New certification level awarded. License upgraded.
And we are now a beginner.
Good morning, Cutter. It's time to begin your workday.
We have a new ship to cut. A new ship type anyway. And we have a new hazard, electricity. Micro heavy cargo, which we just did, I believe. So it's not really a new ship. Now we have a hazard of fire. And here we have daily fees for the first time. So every day we need to pay around $500,000. So every day we need to make around $500,000 to not get more debt. Part of this will go down as long as we get less debt, because it's interest, which is honestly, for as capitalist as this is, quite generous, kind of ish. 0.01% interest. Other than that, we are basically renting all our tools, which we eventually can own. We have these links tokens, and eventually when we're high enough rank, we can use these links tokens to own our tools. So all these costs can be gone. I think this always needs to be paid, but this is less than $100,000, so eventually you can easily make your fee. Another sticker. And
Hey,
we are done with
Carter,
the tutorial.
I'm looking at the stats coming from your bay, and it's looking like you're really gonna make your way around here. It's time to learn about how to upgrade your equipment, and some of the more advanced tools you'll soon have at your disposal. Head on over to your workbench in the equipment room, and we'll see about upgrading your tools. I'm gonna read this straight from the manual. Lynx rewards hard work and learning by giving shipbreakers access to tool improvements and new equipment. Reaching salvage goals is essential for becoming a master shipbreaker. Basically, they want to make sure you prove yourself first, before giving you the big guns. Completing salvage goals will net you shiny Lynx tokens. Use those tokens here to get yourself some new gear. So let's get going and learn about one of the most important tools in a shipbreaker's toolbox, tethers. Go ahead and purchase them.
Tethers. Yes. Give me the
Repeat
tethers.
after me, Cutter. Tethers are your friends.
Tethers are your
Now,
friends.
have a quick read, and let's hop back in the bay.
Blah blah blah. Basically, tethers you can use to tether things. Basically. Is there anything else I can upgrade? Not yet, I think. Next rank, I can upgrade a bunch of things. Eventually can also have demo charges, which are pretty neat. But yeah, let's get back to the yard. I said let's get back to the yard. And done with this ship.
Let me tell you how to use these things. Tethers are more powerful than the beam of your grapple. They're great for moving super heavy salvage. Try it out. Press and hold the secondary input for the grapple to begin placement. Point where you want the salvage to move to, then release the input to create the tether.
There we go. That's it. Now you don't have to ponderously throw things into the stuff anymore. Tethers are very much your friend.
Great. Now, what if you want to get rid of the tethers you've already placed? There's a cancel command you can send, but take note that it clears all of your tethers. Go ahead and try it now.
Okay, I think this is going on a nice trajectory anyway, so... Oops.
Yeah, there you go. Now, you've got unlimited tethers during this training exercise. But after this, when you need more, you'll have to buy them from the kiosk. Let's see how well you can handle them. Try and clear out a bunch of that scrap. You can stack multiple tethers on one object to increase the pull force. You can also chain objects of any size together to move them as a group. I've seen some cutters do incredible things
What are you
with a daisy
trying to
chain
tether?
of tethers.
Salvage deposit secured. Credits awarded.
All right. Well done, Cutter. Like I said, tethers are your friends. Once you get the hang of them, you can get pretty creative on how you use
Did
them.
I tether? Obviously
Now, when
not the
you're ready,
cube.
let's go back to the hab and continue with the day.
Okay, all of these are literally only worth $4, so maybe I shouldn't wait. But I just kind of want to tether them all, for no particular reason. Okay, except these ones appear to be kind of stuck.
Salvage secured.
So
Applying credit.
I don't think they are going to be... Nope, I don't know what I just settled over there. Tell the dang cube. Tell the cube. There we go.
Salvage deposit confirmed. Applying credit.
Oh, I missed one. What'd you do? I'm not gonna wait for that. It's fine. Look, it's me. Wow, I made $31.50.
Good morning, Cutter 9346-52.
And wow, it has still been a normal day, so I still need to pay the normal fees. So... I have a new message. Right, the kiosk. Yay. I'm still rank 4 right here. And let's see, we have a 2 repair kit one. No. And let's just see which one has the most bunnies. That's 6. This is almost 7. Oh wow. Let's do this one. 1.5 million. The music is very good. I mean, it fits so well with the rest of the game. The music is amazing.
Cutter, it is my distinct honor and privilege to introduce you to the rest of the crew in our sector. Sound off, everyone.
Hey, Rook. Name's Liz. I was the worm until you showed up, so thank you. Now I get to do the hazing.
What are you talking about? We don't do that. Welcome aboard. Don't listen to her. I'm Dee Dee.
Oh, Nina. Hey, I'm Python.
Kai! Your mic's still messed up.
Timmy? How about now?
Better.
Oh, hey, I'm Kaido. Kai.
Mic's still busted, huh?
Oh, yeah, still waiting on the wreck to get.
Heaven forbid they give us functional gear.
I'm sure they're working on it as fast as they can. Cutter, I added you to the sector comms channel. It can get lonely out here. Helps to check in with each other from time to time. All right, enough chin wagging. Let's get back to it. Weaver out.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Later, Rook.
Not getting the very valuable thing. It's pretty heavy, so tether. Tether. Oh, a solar battery.
Salvage deposit accepted. Credit transferred.
Oh, really? Interesting. The cut point didn't like disappear. Let's just tether it. I'm stuck.
Salvage secured. Account credit applied. Salvage accepted. Credit applied.
What's this turtle doing? Why does it even still exist? Dude.
Salvage registered. Transferring credits.
That's weird. Oh well, it's fine. But as we can see, instead of just these meters on the downside, above the gold staying is now a time limit. We have less than 12 minutes left right now. So now we are on the clock. And let's not get into the processor. Thank you very much.
Salvage deposit registered.
Yep, there's
Account
one
credited.
of these on this side. Please go down. Why are you not going down? What is this turtle doing? What the hell? Okay, that was the turtle that was supposed to be this. Ah, weird. Sometimes turtle placement is just odd.
Salvage secured. Credits deposited.
Let's not destroy the thruster cap. Do that. Because the thruster cap is... Oh, hey. Valuable. Still don't have a thruster yet.
Processing objects. Applying credits to account.
Okay, let's activate the door console so we can do this.
Warning. Low oxygen levels detected.
Oh dear. Let's have a quick look around the ship if this ship has oxygen laying around. Certainly doesn't look like it. Oh dang. Oh, let's get back to the... Oh, didn't I didn't take the glass out yet. Oh dear. Oh no. One moment. Dear. Come on. Move. Move.
Critical oxygen
Yeah, I know.
levels detected.
I'm working on it. Relax, it'll be fine.
Welcome to Vindigo 9000.
Oxygen levels stabilizing.
Let's remove this glass, right? That's probably a smart thing to do. Perfect. But it's disconnected now. Oh, it's not quite. Oh, jeez. Stop it. Where are you going? Stop it. There we go. Now the glass is disconnected. We can toss it in the furnace. We can miss this furnace completely. That's also a thing that can happen. Come on. Come on.
Material accepted. Credits assigned.
No. What are we doing?
Object
Being a bit too
accepted
careless
for
right now.
processing. Credits deposited.
But I want to reach my first goal at least before the timer runs out. Which we will do. I mean, we were nearly there and the timer was still 6 minutes, so it'll be fine. I can take this computer terminal. We will be there.
Salvage deposited. Applying credit to account.
This will, however, be the last shift we do,
Secured. Applying credit.
because it is getting to be sleepy time.
Salvage accepted. Credit applied.
But yeah, I absolutely love this game. It's so cathartic to just
Salvage
get
deposit
bits of a
accepted.
ship and
Credits transferred.
turn them into salvage. Such a good feeling. When things go absolutely well. And why was there a danger sound?
Salvage deposit confirmed.
What?
Applying credit.
What are you being all dangery for?
Salvage registered.
Let's
Transferring
not do the
credit.
junction box yet.
Cutter, if you're fixing to dot the I's and cross the T's, you got about
Because I have
5
to do
minutes
this.
to do it. Leave her out.
Get more door. Okay, I already took this door out. I think I took this door out, didn't I? Yeah, I did. Is there one on this side? No. Okay. Oh, oxygen canister. Nice. Not needed right now, but you know. Okay, what am I doing? Useful right now. Okay, still leave you for a bit, I think. Can I get into the internals yet? Can you just... come on. Don't do this to me. There you go. I can probably get into the internals from this side.
Valuable object processed. Credits deposited.
What? Electric cables? What?
Warning. Oxygen reserves are dropping.
Yeah, it's fine. Oh, right. Got electrical cables here. Oh, another door. Neat. I'm being a bit dangerous right now. Doing this. But it will probably be fine. Okay, let's head home and get some oxygen.
Oxygen reserves are critical.
Yeah, I know.
Affordable oxygen supplies are available for purchase at the Master Jack.
Let's just end our shift. There, we made 2.8 million, which is basically 2.3 million after costs. Made a bit of MP, made a bit of LT. And I'm getting a phone call.
Hello, shipbreaker. You have 1 incoming transmission waiting.
Hey, Rook. I was thinking our crew should crack some beer sometime. You know, shoot the breeze, fantasize about a debt-free life and all that. Not that that's gonna happen anytime soon. Like, Weaver's been at this for years. 20, maybe? I was just getting kicked out of grade school when he started. Dee Dee sends most of her money home. Goes through links, of course, with huge transfer fees. And Kaido, well, look, Kai's great. He just hasn't really taken to the work. Lynx calls him a low earner. As for me, I'm trying to get there as fast as I can. I just need enough to get me one of those mining skids. You know, for belt running. Still so many rich rocks along the frontier line. Eventually want to hire some friends from back home. Oh, the Airs platforms. Around Mars? Good people. But work's hard to find there. Don't know when that'll be, though. Just when I think I'm earning at a steady clip, there's another fine or fee. This job's fun as hell and all, but I got other plans. Maybe you do too. Anyway, don't want to get a fine for tying up comms? Kidding! That's not a thing. I don't think. Either way, good luck, Rook. Flew out.
Hello, Shipbreaker 9346-52. Lynx would like to share the following inspirational message. Make the most of your shift by fanning the tiny sparks of effort into flames of profitability.
There's the daily fees. And a sticker. Guess Ricardo mentioned the word beer.
How you holding up there, Cutter? Seems like you're getting the knack for it. Trust me, when you get well versed in the art of shipbreaking, it becomes a joy to show up to the yard each day. Ain't a trade like it. Dancing between the ribs of a ship, spitting heat, do-si-doing with a 10-ton panel, taking a breather, gaze out at the rest of the human race, buzzing in the distance. Huh. Can you tell I miss it? It's all right. Helping y'all get there is near as good. Ah, dang it. I got corporate ringing me. Good luck out there today, Cutter. Talk to you again soon. We were out.
Never a good thing when corporate rings you. But this is where we end the stream for today. So I can go to sleep. Next week we're going to do more role quests. I don't think I'm going to do a second stream this week because I frankly don't have the time. So I think it's just going to be next Wednesday again where we do another role quest, and then we will do something else. Maybe we can do something in Final Fantasy, or maybe we can do more of this, or maybe I can find some other game that we can try for a bit. I mean, if you did enjoy this, then I can consider this. I do really love just breaking apart ships. And the difficulty does ramp up quite a bit towards the higher ranks. So, I suppose we'll see. For now though, I've been Fae'ret. It has not been Lorelei because she's not here. But we'll see you next time. Thank you all for coming. Love you all. And good night.